More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life, it's the Carl way.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are two kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life, it's the Carl way.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are two kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the car away.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Starting lineup for the Dutchman, leading off, the designated hitter, number 5, Brooks McCarty. Batting second, the pitcher, number 32, Henry Heller. Batting third in center field, number 12, Thatcher Dawn. Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 8, Caleb Corselman. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 24, Ducker Dawn. Batting sixth, the shortstop, number 3, Cole Potabom. Batting seventh at second base, number 10, Caleb Albers. Batting eighth in right field, number 11, Ryan Boone. Batting ninth, the third baseman, number 23, Paxton Yeager. And catching for the Dutchman, number 2, Lane Potabom. And now it's time! Starting lineup for the Hawks. Leading off in center field, number 7, Quinn Summers. Batting second, the left fielder, number 8, Easton Lowe. Batting third, the right fielder, number 16, Ace Parton. Batting cleanup at first base, number 6, Ryan Buffington. Batting fifth, the DH, number 27, Drake Allison. Batting sixth at second base, number 24, Jack Roman. Batting seventh behind the dish, number 18, Max Wade. Batting eighth, the third baseman, number 22, Austin Hand. Batting ninth at shortstop, number 17, Norman Ha. And on the mound with the ball for the Hawks, pitcher, number 9, Braden Kern.
Good afternoon, and welcome to the Brett Prongy Classic on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks. This is Game 3, and we have a good matchup for you between the Ankeny Hawks and the MOC Floyd Valley Dutchmen. Alongside Kyron Anderson, this is Grady Anderson. Happy to have you along with us. Kyron, let's talk about the pitching matchup first off. It's Braden Kern's birthday, and Coach Ballvans didn't have a better birthday gift than have him pitch against the Dutchmen. What is he looking to throw here?
You know, I'm pretty excited to see him. He's had an up-and-down season so far. You know what? We're going to get going, but I'm excited to be here today.
It's going to be a great matchup here. Leading off for the Dutchman is the Iowa commit and Brooks McCarty, the DH. First pitch from Kern is a fastball that gets drilled sharp into right field. An easy play for Ace Parton in right field, and there's one away.
You know, this is something the Hawks are going to have to really look at, is playing good, solid defense today. The Dutchmen really take advantage of getting guys on base and moving around to produce a lot. They're a very offensive-oriented team, so it should be an exciting game.
The sophomore Henry Heller steps up to the plate, currently batting a .509 batting average. Really, really strong at the plate as the first pitch is outside for a ball. Game time temperature is 77 degrees outside. Really cloudy, but currently no chance of rain. We have a lot of wind coming east-southeast, blowing straight out into left field. Currently gusts of 21 miles per hour as the next pitch is also a ball.
Defense is pretty straight up.
Curveball catches the inside part of the zone, and it's 2-1. Kern from the left side pitches and deals.
Ooh, tried to get the corner there.
That curveball really working right now, but now in a 3-1 hole. Grounded sharply through the hole and left side of the infield. An easy grounder single for Henry Meller. Will be the center fielder, Thatcher Dugan, coming up. The senior, batting .388 with a .996 OPS. Also, you talked about the stolen bases for MOC. He currently has 10 stolen bases on 11 attempts.
You know, an interesting little fact is they have 117 stolen bases on 122 attempts through 23 games. That's almost a 5 per game average. So they are going to move around the bases. And Ankeny historically, at least this season, has struggled to throw out base runners. So this is one important aspect for the Hawks to continue to keep a sharp eye on the runners on first.
Fastball down in the zone, gets to a 2-0 count. You were talking about that. Man behind the plate, Max Wade, has allowed 21 stolen bases through his very limited opportunities. So the next pitch is also just a bit outside, now in a 3-0 hole for Kern. Kern's kind of leads the team in appearances, started 5 games, as that's ball 4, a 4-pitch walk for Dugan, and it'll bring up the cleanup hitter in Krosselman.
The umpire's been consistent. Kern has hit that spot, 3-4 times already in this first inning. They've all been called balls. So the Hawk pitcher does need to make an adjustment. Understand that he's not going to get those 2 inches off the plate. The Greg Maddox strike, as they say.
Yeah. Kern already working with an early jam here as he comes set. Fastball, this time he is able to catch the zone for strike 1. Left fielder in Krosselman also been able to have a really strong year offensively. He currently batting .400 on the year. That changeup catches the zone. It's now 0-2 to the left fielder.
I know there's only 1 out in this game, but this is a very important pitch. Got to keep the pitch count down and get outs.
Grounded softly, maybe double play here, but Hans is falls off of the bag. We'll see the call here at second.
Yep, he called him out. On the exchange, it looks like they really did make a very good signal, but
out at second.
He did in the transfer. They did say that it was he did complete the catch for the out at second, and then on transfer didn't. That's when he dropped it.
First baseman Tucker Drawn steps up to the plate. Now runners on the corners here with 2 outs. That ball hit sharply into right field, and Kern is able to escape from the jam. So no one comes across for the Dutchman, but Kern are in early trouble. We'll be back right after this.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the car away.
For the Dutchman, it'll be the lefty, and Henry Heller, the sophomore starting, comes into the game with a 1-0 record across 2 games started. Features a strong fastball. ERA just under 1 with a whip also under 1. Kyron, he has a little bit of a familial connection here for the Ankeny Hawks. Talk to us about that.
You know, there's a senior for the Ankeny Hawks. His name's Ryan Buffington, and they are cousins. So I think this game is pretty exciting, and for those individuals, I'm sure they don't get a chance to see much of each other during the summer. So this is going to be an exciting environment. Mr. Heller, sophomore, he has 39 strikeouts in 16 innings. So, you know, he brings it. So it's going to be a pretty exciting game for him.
Leading off for the Hawks will be the sophomore Quinn Summers, the lefty. Kyron, he came up a little bit midway through the season, has already made an instant impact with the bat. He's playing in the center field for the Hawks today. We'll see how he does.
first game here in the Brent Prange Classic. Center fielder, number 7, Quinn Summers.
Lefty on lefty matchup for the first part of the game as we see the first pitch is a fastball that gets blown right by Summers for strike 1. Another fastball catches the zone, and now Summers quickly in 0-2 hole.
You know, for a sophomore, rumor has it as he's touching 92, 93 on the gun. So he's got a few years to up that a little bit and really make maybe make a run at being potentially all-state and going and playing at the next level, and maybe the level after that.
Fastball misses, now 1-2. Called strike 3 on the pitch on the outside part of the zone.
You know, if you're a lefty and you can throw the ball hard, there's always a need for that at the next level for spot, come in and get a spot left-hander.
Stepping up now is the left fielder in Easton Lowe. Had a cold start last year, but really came on in the second part of the season. He's been really well, doing really well this part of this year.
You know, Easton's one of those kids that you know, for the Hawks, they're overall pretty young team coming into this year. You know, Easton was the only returner that had over 100 at bats coming into this, last year for the seniors. So he got, you know, he cut his teeth last year with that team. So he's been able to come in here and really be a leader offensively and do some offensive things pretty impressively.
Swings over the top of swings over the fastball, and it's now 1-2. That pitch in the dirt. Now all even at 2s.
You know, talking about quick at bats in the first inning, you know, the opposite holds true for the Hawks. Is they really got in to get into late counts, and 78 mile per hour changeup. I don't think that's what Mr. Easton Lowe was looking for.
And it'll now bring up the tall frame of the right fielder, and Ace Pardon. As junior.
You know, Ace is another one who got a lot of playing time last year. Got some at bats as a sophomore, so he's made a nice jump this year as well, and is probably looking to be a leader for the team for next year as well.
He struggled a little bit last year, but certainly doing really well here as the next pitch is popped into the air. Shallow right field. It'll go foul. Pardon really stepped up this year, batting .309 on the season.
Second on the team with number RBIs. Yeah. With 10.
So the 1-1 here. That pitch misses for ball 2.
Yeah, that's one thing that Mr. Heller does really well is his changeup and his fastball both come out of the same slot, so it really makes it hard to pick up.
Grounded towards third. Easy play. And the 1-2-3 inning for the Dutchman. We'll be back right after this. You're watching the Carl Chevrolet Family of Networks.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are two kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Welcome back to the Brett Prongy Classic on CISN. Quick, efficient inning for both pitchers here in Game 3 as we see the shortstop and Cole Pottebaum steps up to the plate.
Leading off for the Dutchman, shortstop number 3, Cole Pottebaum.
Now, Ankeny had a little bit of a tough week this week. This is their 5th game of the week. Playing one more tonight as the first pitch. It's a fastball that catches the zone for strike 1. Let's talk to Coach Ballvance a little bit beforehand, and this is one of those cases where you really got to look out for what he's going to do with his pitching staff, because he may be keeping everybody to a short pitch limit as the next pitch is outside for ball 1.
Yeah, they got a big, busy week next week as well, so it's going to be, I think it's going to be pitching by committee.
Ha with a tough play, gets the throw up, and it'll be an error.
Yep.
E6.
Ball pulled him off the bag.
Save it first on the error.
So the error by Hall will set up the second baseman in Caleb Albers.
Number 10.
With a runner on first.
Albers is also a sophomore. This team is very senior laden, which also contributes to their currently the number 2 team in the state in the Class 3A. Coming up to play CIML 4A team, so they're pretty excited already with that environment.
First pitch is fastball that catches the zone for strike 1. Grounded right back to Kern, who bobbles it. Tough play at first, and he is out.
Kern recovers. That makes the play with the 1-3 put out.
You know what? He seemed to have tweaked something.
Advances to second. 1 out.
We'll see what. We'll see how he reacts. He appears to be walking it off. It's almost like there was a weird bounce on that dribbler that caused him to kind of shift. Coach Ballvance is coming out to check on him. Looks like Brandon's like, no, Coach, I want to play it. Go back. I'm good. All right, he threw it.
So Kern will be good, and we have a runner at second with 1 out now for the batter and Ryan Boone, the right fielder.
Yet another sophomore.
Batting 174 on the year. First pitch from Kern. Boone thought about it, checks over, and he'll be called for a swing.
He could not hold it. He tried, but.
So the 0-1.
Oh, nice.
Swung on for strike 2. Nice little change up there, and it's now quickly 0-2.
Had him ahead of it.
The 0-2 from Kern. Fastball misses outside for ball 1.
He's trying that outside corner over and over.
So far, no luck. We'll see what he comes back with on this 1-2 count. Grounded towards Hall. We'll see if he can make this play. Another high throw, but this time Buffington able to get on the ground fast, and there's 2 away.
Boom, grounds out to Ha for the 6-3 putouts. Ball advances to third, 2 outs. The batter, third baseman, number 23, Paxton Yeager.
It's nice to have a little bit of height from that first baseman to get up and get those balls.
Another sophomore here in the third baseman, Paxton Yeager, steps up to the plate with 2 outs. Kern kicks and delivers. Grounded, foul. Hit off of Yeager.
Yeager's the number 9 slot hitter.
Another foul ball grounded. Now quickly 0-2.
Nice 67-mile-per-hour changeup. That was.
Change speeds, change eye levels, up, down, in, out. What are we going to go here with pragmatics action?
Curveball misses outside for ball 1. Nice idea there, but no swing.
Mr. Kern's got to figure out a way to get that fastball across for a strike. And if he can do that, he could have a good afternoon.
Fastball misses ball 2.
Mr. McCarty's in the dugout, or in the on-deck circle. Well, same spot. Yep.
That ball misses outside for ball 3, and it's full.
He has been consistent. He's hit that spot probably 5-6 times here already in the second inning, and they've all been balls.
Fouled off. Count remains full.
That's a good sign to get the fastball across for a strike.
So the 3-2 from Kern. Ball 4 high, and he walks the 9-hole.
Yeager draws the walk, put runners at the corners, 2 outs. Back to the top of the order for the Dutchman. Number 5, Brooks McCarty.
Brooks McCarty back up to the plate.
He is the son of head coach Matt McCarty, and he is also a University of Iowa baseball recruit, signee, I should say. So he's going to play ball in the Big Ten.
0 for 1 on the day. Hit sharply to left field. That'll get down in front of Lowe. Yeager will get to third on the play, and McCarty is able to get into second. So now 2 runners in scoring position for the Dutchman.
See, that's one of those things where the little things of getting the ball in more towards the middle of the field and maybe hold that runner to first base. So you have a first and third versus second and third, and all of a sudden you got 2 runners in scoring position, and this inning can maybe get away from you a little bit.
Henry Heller 1 for 1 on the day. First pitch is a strike. Fights it off, and that'll go foul.
I tell you, there's nothing better than high school baseball on a Saturday afternoon.
Good weather. Previously remiss from the Ankeny site past few years for the Prange, but been very lucky to have it so far, as the 0-2 is missed for ball 1.
Another big moment. Get out of here with only 1 run before it gets away from you.
Grounded towards short, gets past diving Haw. They'll send the runner home. Throw here from Lowe. Is it in time for the outs? So the Dutchmen are able to score 2 here. but unable to get any more damage. We'll go to the bottom of the second. You're watching the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Bottom of the second is the Dutchmen are able to plate 2 here, and it'll be 4, 5, 6 for Ankeny and Buffington leading off.
You know, an interesting little thing to maybe watch here is Henry Heller just had that at bat and was actually trying to stretch it to a double with the play at home plate. So might be a little tired, taking a minute trying, but then he's got to turn around and all of a sudden he's facing a familiar person at home plate. So this is kind of an interesting opportunity here.
For the Hawks, first baseman, number 6, Ryan Buffington.
Lucky thing for him is that he's facing 3 lefties guaranteed as Buffington steps up to the plate. First pitch is a fastball that catches the outside part of the zone. Buffington's already had to work a little bit, had 2 plays where he had to jump for a throw at first base. One of them wasn't able to come down in time. The next pitch is a slider that misses for ball 1.
If Ryan is smart here, he can maybe work his way into a walk.
Swung on and missed for strike 2.
Call that wishful thinking.
So the 1-2 to Buffington from Heller. Another fastball misses, all even now at 2.
Those back-to-back pitches right there came from the exact same slot. One was a slider, one was a fastball. Makes it dangerous.
Foul off to the left side, and it'll go over to the softball field. Grounded towards third. Bobble by Yeager, and that'll be an error for Buffington to get on.
20 years from now, when they're sitting around having a Coke, I think Mr. Buffington is going to say that was a hit. Yeah, it was a solid hit. There was no debate. I think that's kind of how the story's going to be 25 years from now.
Drake Allison steps up. Play game 1 against Centennial as there is a pickoff move, but Buffington is in back safe. Played game 1 against Centennial, but was scratched for game 2, and now is DHing for the Hawks.
Yeah, he is their number 1 catcher, which for a freshman is pretty impressive. He's got a good future ahead of him. That's a hard position to play as a freshman in the CIML.
Swung on and missed for strike 1. Fastball misses, now even. Buffington not really a threat over there at first, but Heller keeping an eye on him. Another pitch gets in the dirt. Now Allison's ahead here, 2-1. Good frame there for a strike.
Not to question the umpire, but that seemed to have hit the same spot that I've referred to that was getting called balls here early, so we'll see how it continues. It's a little different from a left-hander, though.
Next pitch is up for ball 3. Yeah, you were talking about that. I think that was more so a frame job more than the pitch itself.
Yeah,
Lane Potabom was able to bring that right into the zone right away.
Yep. You know, when it's coming from a left-hander, the ball just goes straight right in there, so it's not crossing the line so much.
Called strike 3 on the inside part of the plate, and there's one away.
Called strike 3 for the first out.
Stepping up, Jack Romig.
Brings up second baseman, number 24, Jack Romig.
Romig been able to crush righties so far this season. Had some trouble against lefties. We'll see how he fares against the first AB against Heller. First pitch misses. Slider. That goes outside of the zone for ball 1. As Romig gets his call. Pickoff move to Buffington, and he's back in safely.
Ryan was inching there a little bit. I'm kind of curious if they're going to maybe give him a shot. He's trying to time it.
Fastball misses down for ball 2.
That last pitch, his first step was back towards first base, so I think he's trying to figure out that pickoff move.
Another pitch in the dirt.
If you would ask me which team was going to get the first stolen base of the game, I don't think in 10 tries I would have said Ankeny would get it, so let's see what happens here.
The 3-0. Another fastball that misses for a pitch walk to Romig. Now runners first and second.
Advances Buffington second. Runners at first and second. 1 out. For the batter, catcher, number 18, Max Wade.
Max Wade steps up to the plate. Been struggling a little bit offensively, batting 116 on the year with a 347 OPS.
He does have 5 RBIs and 43 at-bats, so he does seem to maybe take an opportunity and
shows bunt and offers at it for strike 1. As Potabom didn't even need to ask for an appeal. Our home plate umpire asked for the appeal himself. So the 0-1. Wade takes it for a ball. Count now even at 1. Wade swings and misses for strike 2. Swung right past that fastball.
yeah, it seemed that was right up in his eyes.
The 1-2. Called strike 3. Nice frame job by Potabom, and that's 2 away.
You know, that's another fastball strikeout looking today. And
For the batter, third baseman, number 22, Austin.
I don't know if they're not picking it up, but there have been a lot of those already through an inning and 2/3.
Brings up the third baseman and Austin Hands up to the plate. First pitch fouled off. The 0-1. Fastball gets away from the catcher in Potabom, and that'll allow runners to advance.
Our statistician, Grant Waller, just confirmed that, so through an inning, 2/3,
1-1 counts on hands.
there's been four strikeouts, and they've all been looking on fastballs. So 4 of the 5 outs have all been looked at without getting the bat off the shoulder.
A little bit tough here for the Ankeny lineup as the curveball misses way up in the zone. Swung on the fastball in the dirt for strike 2. Hands that classic lefty-lefty matchup, bringing him some trouble here as he faces a 2-2 count with 2 on. Hit softly into center field. That'll bring in 1. They're going to send Romick into second. No throw, and that'll have Ankeny tied up as Austin Hands is able to drive in 2.
With the 2 RBI single up the middle.
That is RBI number 3 and 4
The inning going for the Hawks.
for him
Moves the line
this year.
to shortstop, number 17, Norman Ha.
He was able to poke that fastball right up through the middle of the infield for 2 RBIs, ties the game, and Norman Ha steps up to the plate. Swung on for the first strike.
That's exactly what the Hawks need to do today is take advantage of those opportunities. You get a walk, you get an air, you move them around. You hit them where they ain't. You all of a sudden you tied the game up at 2-2.
Ball on the bottom part of the plate for ball 1. One. Ha thought about it, but no swing, so it's 2-1. Ha punches it sharply into left center. That'll be a base hit. Brings the order around for Ankeny, and Quinn Summer steps up.
Keeps the 2-out rally going for the Hawks. Runners the first and second, 2 outs. Back to the top of the order. Center fielder, number 7, Quinn Summers.
So the back half of the lineup for the Hawks this season have really struggled, and they've at least today so far they've really kind of figured out a way to produce some runs, which is a nice sign.
Summers 0 for 1 with a strikeout looking. Now with an opportunity to drive a runner in when here with 2 outs. Slider misses for ball 1.
Cameras in the bullpen.
Swung on the fastball for strike 1. The 1-1. Called strike on the outside part of the zone for strike.
Yeah.
Now down 1-2.
Consider it done.
The 1-2. Summers fouls it off.
Battle. That's the way to battle. I mentioned this at the beginning inning, and I guess I've kind of gone back to it. Henry he came out of here a little tired and kind of walked pretty slow to the mound after trying to stretch that into a double, and sure enough, he's thrown a lot of pitches this inning, and definitely different than the first inning.
Runners go. Slider misses, and there's no throw, so runners now at second and third.
Double steal for the Hawks.
You could see at the dugout, ball vans called for that double steal earlier.
See, another situation where you put the bat on ball here and you never know what happens.
That pitch misses, now full. Ankeny playing with a little bit of energy here as the full count to Summers is up.
That's pitch 48. Is that correct?
The 3-2. Grounded foul.
I tell you what, that might be the most impressive at-bat or swing of this at-bat, just to be able to fight that off for another day.
Another 3-2. Heller, the pitch. Swung on and missed, and Summers and Heller's able to skate around that jam, but not until allowing two. Ankeny plates two will go to the top of the third.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
We go to the top of the third here at Ankeny High School after Ankeny is able to plate two on a couple of singles here, and we'll see 3-4-5 for the Dutchman, leading off the center fielder Thatcher Duggan. First pitch catches the outside part of the zone for a strike.
You know, MOC comes into this game 17-6. However, they have lost 3 of their last 5, including a 5-1 loss in game 2 here in Ankeny. As Boone beat them 5-1.
Bit of a cold streak. We'll see if they can break that here as the next pitch is fouled off to the right field. Doan walked his first time up.
You know, and offensively, they are a juggernaut. They have the distinction of winning a doubleheader earlier this year by a combined score of 54-0, including a 35-0 score. So. They put up a lot of runs. They're averaging over 10 a game, so this is a pretty potent offense.
We'll see what happens here at the 0-2. Swung on and missed, and Kern's able to pick up his strikeouts.
And a K on the board for Kern. First of the game and first out of the inning.
Bringing up the left fielder and Caleb Korselman.
Number 8, Caleb Korselman.
Korselman 0 for 1 with the grounder fielder's choice. First pitch is a changeup that catches the zone for strike 1. Kern looking a little rejuvenated here as Ankeny was able to plate 2 last time up. The 0-1 is a fastball for strike 2.
He's found that fastball and moving quickly and
the 0-2.
Same spot.
Called strike 3. And Kern gets back-to-back Ks.
On 3. And the second K. Back-to-back for Kern. 2 2 outs in the inning. Brings up number 24, Tucker Dawn.
Tucker Dawn steps up to the plate. Flew out to Ace Pardon his first time up. First pitch, hit sharply towards center. That'll get down for a 2-out single.
That was a great piece of hitting. He'd seen a lot of fastballs, especially first pitch fastballs. The two guys ahead of him really sat on that fastball and put bat to ball and went the other way. Nice piece of hitting there.
From the plates, number 3, Cole Pottebaum.
The shortstop, Cole Pottebaum, steps up to the plate here. He's 1 for 1 with a single to short. Pardon me, air to short. First pitch is a changeup that catches the zone for strike 1. Called a ball here, and it's 1-1. Fastball misses down for ball 2. The 2-1 for Kern now. Grounded towards Haw. He'll make the easy play at second. And Ankeny is able to work a scoreless inning. Ankeny is able to work a scoreless inning. We'll be back with the bottom of the third.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are 2 kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
Bottom of the third, and Henry Heller has to fight through the meat of the order. 2-3-4 here with Easton Lowe leading off.
He's already at 50 pitches through 2 innings, so we'll see what.
Leading off for the Hawks, left fielder number 8, Easton Lowe.
First pitch from Heller. It's a fastball that misses for ball 1. Another fastball gets the ump out of the way for ball 2. Lowe 0 for 1, also with another one of those strikeout victims. Heller certainly bringing the strikeout stuff, just struggling a little bit out of the stretch is the 2-0. Called strike at the bottom part of the zone. (2-1). Also called a strike. Now even at 2. Pottebaum really able to frame these pitches so far as the count goes even, 2-2. Fastball Misses. Count runs full.
This is an interesting situation right here because we looked at a called third strike in the last at bat. He's already seen a lot of fastballs in this at bat. Very curious what happens here at full count.
The 3-2. Hit foul.
Very defensive swing, just enough to see another pitch. Nicely done.
So low will see another 3-2 here. Hit softly towards the second baseman. An easy play for Albers, and there's one away.
Low pops out to Albers at second base for the first out of the inning. Now batting.
Brings up the right fielder and Ace Pardon.
Ace Pardon.
Pardon 0 for 1 on the day with a grounder to third. Offered at it for strike one.
Expecting that fastball and couldn't hold it. It's a nice pitch.
The 0-1. Swung on and missed for strike two.
This is a big inning for Henry Heller. If he can get back in momentum and turn this into a...
Question will be if he comes back with a fastball. The 0-2 misses for ball one. He's been using that fastball a majority of the time here, not really relying on off-speed stuff like he was in the first. Hit sharply. Will get past the head of the right fielder, Boone, and that'll be a double for Ace Pardon, runner on second.
It was a great piece of hitting, outside pitch, and just took it the other way. And right fielder, I don't think he expected it kind of off the end of the bat. So I think his first few steps are in, and then he got a little twisted, and the ball ran over his head.
Pardon really able to get a lot of power on that, even though it was off the end of the bat, and it'll bring up the cleanup hitter and Ryan Buffington, who is 0 for 1 with an error, with a reach on error. Pardon takes his lead from second. First pitch, a fastball that misses out for ball one.
That potentially right there, we didn't have the gun up on that one, but that was that might have been one that popped the glove, probably louder than I think I've heard all the game. A little extra heat for his cousin.
Grounded foul for strike one. We would notice this a little bit between innings, but it seems like Heller's been able to get a little bit more ticks on his velo when he's been working out of the stretch so far as the 1-1.
Yeah, usually it's the other way around. It's an interesting observation.
Fastball misses up for ball two.
You know, I'm sure that's something that the scouts are looking at as well. Is you get a left-hander who throws hard and throws hard out of the stretch. Is even more of a impressive trait.
Buffington thought about it, but it was a ball, and now 3-1.
He has struggled with his control and his off-speed here last few innings. It's got him into the situation he's in right now.
Swung on for strike two. Count runs full.
Heat on heat.
That pitch runs up for a full count walk, and now runners at first and second.
Hawks now have runners at first and second, 1 out. Coming to the plate, the DH, number 27, Drake Allison.
Drake Allison, the DH, comes up to the plate, currently 0 for 1 with the strikeout looking.
Taking a peek down the right field line into the bullpen, and there's really not a lot of movement. Obviously, this is the end of a week, and there's been a lot of arms used, so kind of curious what the situation will bring for their bullpen.
Head coach Matt McCarty putting a lot of trust in here as the first pitch gets right under the glove of Pottebaum, which will allow runners to get to first, second, and third.
Harden and Buffington advance to second and third on the wild pitch.
Heller's not been really efficient so far, thrown 68 pitches so far. McCarty still really, head coach Matt McCarty still really instilling a lot of trust here in the lefty.
Comes in. Oh, just now the middle infielders back up a little bit. Third base, first base are both even with base. It's a lot of bases.
Swung for strike one.
Fun fact, the pitcher is Ryan Buffington's cousin.
Yeah, we heard that. That's loud. First cousin, yeah. Should have him pitching. Fun.
The 1-1. Missed in the dirt for ball 2. The 2-1. Misses in the dirt again, 3-1 now.
You know, this is a situation where I'm sure Mr. Heller's been looking at this game for quite a while, wanting to impress his cousin and play well against him, and being a sophomore, he's pressing right now.
The 3-1 swung on and missed by Allison for strike 2. Now with a full count. So the full count from Heller as he comes set, winds and fires. Fouled off.
Good two-strike swing there. Stay alive.
Another 3-2 from Heller. Called, ball 4, fastball misses the zone, and now bases are loaded.
Looks like we're going to get a mound visit.
Head coach Matt McCarty comes out. Just to have a quick chat. Talk some strategy here as Ankeny has bases loaded with 1 out.
You know, this is a senior. I think I might have mentioned this before, but you know, these young men, especially with Coach McCarty's son being a part of this group, you know, these kids have had the advantage of playing for him, even at the lower levels, as you know, through Little League and through club ball, some of the club ball examples, and so it makes it very important right now, or it's important is not the right word. It makes it nice that these kids all know their head coach, and they've known their head coach their entire lives, just because there's a classmate who is also playing baseball. So it's an opportunity for him to come up to the mound, brought everybody to the mound, and kind of settle them down. They're okay. Game's tied. All you need is a ground ball, and you're out of the inning. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, but it doesn't get any easier with Jack Romick stepping up to the plate, who's walked his first time up. His first pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. Romick, one of the Ankeny players that really picks his spot as the 0-1 is missed. Gets past the glove of Potabom, which will be a wild pitch, driving in 1. Ankeny is able to grab their first lead of the game.
I think that is the third, maybe fourth ball to reach the fence behind the catcher to advance some runners.
1-1 count on Romick.
Those little things make it difficult to come back from.
So after the wild pitch, the 1-1 misses down for ball 2.
Yeah, another ball in the dirt. There is no movement in the bullpen. Now that doesn't mean that there's a position player that's out there that's coach is considering as the pitcher to bring to the mound.
Fastball runs inside, now 3-1. Another hitter's count for Ankeny. We'll see if he takes here. He takes, and that's ball 4, loading the bases again.
Romick earns the walk to load him up again. Brings up catcher number 18, Max Wade.
Wade comes up to the plate, 0 for 1, also with the strikeout looking. But with an opportunity to do some real damage here, as bases are loaded for Ankeny with 1 away. Heller's 80th pitch of the game. There's a fastball that runs right through the middle for strike 1.
You know, this game is played out almost to a T of what Ankeny need to make happen. Extend at bats, play small ball, and stay
Wade grounds softly. Play from Potterbaum is not in time.
He dropped it. He dropped it.
Ball is dropped at first, and the run scores.
So rule that as a fielder's choice, and one's able to cross.
Fielder's choice on outs. Error at first.
Looks like we got a courtesy runner coming in.
Courtesy running at first base will be number 21, Kobe Behrens, for
21, Kobe Behrens.
Jack Romick. So we have a quick little visit here. Potterbaum getting the first and third sign here for the Floyd Valley defense.
So Kobe Behrens, who's come in to run at first base, is 1 for 1 on stolen bases. However, he does have a little bit of giddy up. Earlier this week, he successfully had an inside the park home run. So he does have some speed. Some.
First pitch runs up for ball 1.
So be interesting to see if they take advantage of that and get out of the force play.
They're looking a little annoyed here with the zone as he comes set 1-0. Runner goes. Throw down to second is going to be not in time, and that's stolen base for Behrens.
Stolen base for Behrens. Puts runners at second and third. 2 outs.
Now all of a sudden you got 2 runners on and a base hit away from making this a 4-run game.
1-1 count on hands.
So the 1-1 on from Hands is a fastball that runs up again. Now 2-1. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Now Heller's able to, it's one more strike away from getting closer to get out of this jam. Fastball misses for ball 3. Heller a little annoyed that that wasn't called a strike, but he'll get ready to Come set and deal here on the full count to hands. Swung on and missed. But Ankeny's able to play 2 on the bottom of the third. We'll be back right after this. You're watching the Carl Chevrolet Family of Networks, built by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Top of 4 from the Brent Prange Classic. It'll be 7-8-9 here for the Dutchman, with the second baseman Caleb Albers leading off. First pitch is a ball that misses for ball 1. Ankeny really has a lot of momentum going into the top of the 4th. Kern looking for a quick and efficient inning here as the next pitch is swung on and missed.
He was not looking for that pitch.
Fooled him, and now the count runs 1-1. Curveball misses for ball 2. Fastball misses for ball 3. Kern really wanted that one, but the count favors the hitter here. Swung on and missed. Count runs full.
Defense is playing pretty straight up.
The 3-2. Called strike 3 on the lower part of the zone.
Strike 3. And another K on the board for Kern. Third of the game. First inning and the first out. Brings up number 11, Ryan Boone.
Ryan Boone steps up to the plate, 0 for 1 on the day with a grounder to short. First pitch from Kern. Called strike. Talking a little bit about Heller's pitch count. Kern currently at 53 pitches. Ballman's looking for one more inning of work as the next pitch is a strike now, 0-2.
Yeah, there's that magic pitch count of the 65 number that allows.
Swung on and missed. That's a 2 strikeouts for Kern.
4 in the game and back-to-back here in the 4th inning. 2 up, 2 down, brings up.
Paxton Yeager steps up, walked his first time up. He's looking to extend the inning here for the Dutchman.
Pinch hitter here for the Dutchman. Number 15, Lane Horkey.
Correction, it'll be Blaine Horkey, the freshman, stepping up to the plate. First pitch is a strike.
Getting his 4th at-bat of the season.
See what he can do here with 2 away. The 0-1. Slider catches the zone. It's quickly 0-2 to the freshman. The 0-2. Change up misses. Kern really wanted him to swing at that one, but it runs 1-2 now.
Bullpens are in action as we're starting to get into the middle-late innings.
Could feel this is Kern's last inning of work as he comes at the 1-2. Swung on and missed. Kern able to strike out the side. And as he gets another great inning of work. We're going to the bottom of the 4th. You're watching the Ankeny Activities Network. Brought to you by Carl Chevrolet, built by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Couple of substitutions here for the Dutchman. New pitcher here for them, Paxton Yeager, the former third baseman, comes up to pitch. He's started one game, appeared in 6 with a 2-0 record, 3.41 ERA, 1.78 WHIP, and we have a defensive substitution over at third. It'll be Abel Carry-On, number 18, the junior. He will more than likely be hitting for Heller here when MOC comes up to bat.
Carrion appeared in his 13th game of the season. He's started all 12, the other 12, so this is the first time as a sub.
Pitching change for the Dutchman, now on the mound. Number 23, Paxton Yeager.
He'll have to face off against Norman Haw, who drove a single into left field and brought in one.
And now 12. Heller's in center, and Dawn is at second.
First pitch is called a strike, and it's quickly 0-1.
Thatcher Dawn for the Dutchman has moved to second base, and Henry Heller, I believe, is in center field.
Ball 1 here as the count runs even. Next pitch fouled off by Haw. It'll get out of play, so he gets to a 1-2 count here. Haw looking for a leadoff base runner. As the 1-2 from Yeager. Hit. Nice little play there by the shortstop in Pottebaum. And there's one away.
Lines out. To Pottebaum at short for the first out of the inning.
Back to the top of the order, it's Quinn Summers.
Number 7, Quinn Summers.
0 for 2 on the day, but 2 strikeouts. Although against a righty, we may see some better luck from him as the first pitch from Yeager. Fastball misses outside for ball 1.
Yeager's a tall, lanky right-hander.
Next pitch is a strike, 1-1.
He reminds me of Halverson for the Hawks last year. He's got a windup, looks very similar to his.
It's true as the 1-1. Curveball misses up for ball 2. Two one. Summers swings and misses at the fastball. Now 2-2. Popped in the air. It'll go out of play, and we'll do it again.
You know, as the leadoff hitter, he does a pretty solid job of maximizing the pitches he's seeing. Fighting balls off and
Swung on and missed for strike 3. That'll be Summers' third strikeout of the game, and there's 2 away.
Yeager, 2 outs. Brings up the left fielder, number 8, Easton Lowe.
Low 0 for 2 on the day, with a strikeout and a soft fly out to the second baseman. First pitch misses. Nice frame there, but does not get the call from Potabom. Hit sharply towards short. Nice play there from Colin Potabom. Throw misses, but he's able to tag him out, and Lowe is angry at that. Not getting there safely. 1-2-3 inning from Yeager. We'll go to the top of the 5th. You're watching the Ankeny Activities Network.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are 2 kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
First pitch is a ball to McCarty from Kern.
McCarty hits the ball hard every at bat. He has him timed up pretty well.
Next pitch is fouled off now, 1-1. He's been able to get solid contact, just a little bit unlucky with that first AB. Sharp fly ball over to right field. Got the double in the second AB, though. We'll see what he does here. Next pitch is a strike. Now 1-2.
Braden is getting that outside fastball for strikes where he was struggling in the early innings to get that.
The 1-2. Curveball called strike 3.
Strike 3. Hang another K on the board for Kern.
Yeah, Brooks was not looking for that fastball. He gave a kind of a nod, like a little bit of a smile and nod to the mound as he stepped out of the box.
Henry Heller steps up to the plate here. Ball 1 on the outside part of the zone. No, we were talking a little bit about 65 being the magic number. That was pitch number 64 there for Kern right there, as that was a strike, so 1-1. Hit sharply, but it'll get down in front of Easton Lowe, and that's a single.
That almost, Easton sort of gave a stab at it. Luckily enough, the ball hit his glove. So the other way around. Otherwise, that ball's at the fence, and we're probably looking at a runner at third base.
Yeah, we saw after the play at first, he was a little bit angry, but able to clear it off, and
I think
we come here with Dugan.
I think it's just struggling that he's hitting the ball hard, just at people. So
first pitch is a ball. Got a little bit of reaction from everybody here. And it goes 1-0. Next pitch is also a ball, now 2-0. It's one of those things where if you aren't throwing a lot of pitches from the stretch, because you've been able to work a lot of clean innings, and all of a sudden you have to start working from the stretch again, you have to deal a little bit with those control issues from the faster windup. Kern has thrown 2 straight balls. We'll see what he comes back with on this 2-0 count.
That was a great block by Max as well.
That one, he's able to get a strike on, now 2-1.
So Henry Heller at first base, 16 stolen bases on the season through 16 attempts, so he's not been thrown out. So
hit right between the hole, and that'll be a base hit. Kern showing some signs of weakness here as there's runners on first and second now.
I think as Coach Ballvance begins to make his way to the mound.
Ballvance will make a mound visit here. Kern at 70 pitches. And that'll do it for the end of his night. We'll be back with a new pitcher. You're watching the Ankeny Activities Network on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carlway.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
The junior, Kyle Clevidence, steps up on the mound. Clevidence started one game, appeared in 7 though, with a 1-2 record, 18 innings pitched, 4.28 ERA with a 1.22 WHIP. He will be facing off. His first batter will be Caleb Korselman, the cleanup hitter, the left fielder. Batting is currently 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a fielder's choice.
He leads the team with RBIs going into today with 35, so he's in a position that's pretty familiar for himself.
First real RBI opportunity for him, and the first pitch is a strike. Clevidence with a bit of a funky windup, but from the stretch, a lot more compact. Features that fastball and a strong 12-6 curveball. You see that 12-6 curveball in action there as that's 0-2. That's his bread and butter.
Feels like this decade has been full of Clevidences at this field. His older brother played a lot of innings as a sophomore.
Next pitch is fouled off.
Later went on to play a season of ball at Evansville, and then he's transferred to, I'm going blank on that one. Somebody out there is going to tell me.
Queens, North Carolina.
That's right. I knew my partner would know it.
I've been doing pretty well out there.
Well, he gets it from his dad, so.
The 0-2. Curveball misses up for ball 1. Clevidence is just looking for something to get out of this jam. 2 on, 1 out. The 1-2. Fastball misses down in the zone. Clevidence wanted that one. Count runs even, 2-2.
I think I'm stating the obvious, but this is a pretty big pitch.
The 2-2. Fastball gets away from the glove of Max Wade, which will allow runners to advance, and it's now full. Talk about huge pitches. This next pitch even got bigger.
Well, I was going to say that pitch would only be overruled by this one. So
now with 2 in scoring position for Korselman.
Action gets going down in the.
Next pitch is misses for ball 4. Bases loaded.
Number 24, Tucker Dawn.
Looks like Jackson Malloy is getting ready pretty quickly down in the Hawk bullpen as the bases are now loaded.
Dawn 1 for 2 with a liner to single. A single liner to center. First pitch from Clevidence. Misses down in the dirt for strike 1. Wade just missed the catch on that one, so that's 0-1 here. Curveball runs inside. That's ball 1.
You know, I heard an announcer say one time I thought was pretty great was just missed the center of the plate for ball 1. That was
Next pitch down in the dirt, ball 2. Cleveland's in danger here. 2-1 count, bases loaded, 1 out.
Corner defenders are looking for a double play at home.
Foul, and it runs even now, 2-2. That pitch hits him, the curveball runs too far inside. That'll allow one to come across.
Don hit by pitch. Scores a run. Bases remain loaded.
Ball Vance coming out, asking about Don possibly leaning into it. From our vantage point, it looked a little bit like he tried to lean out, but not fully. We'll see what the call is.
Yeah, I think just wanting a little bit more of an explanation.
Now batting, number 3, Cole Padabon.
Obviously, umpire's not in a position to change his call, but just kind of wanted to make a point and understand what he saw.
Ankeny really hoping that Cole Padabon repeats his last 2 ABs. Both grounded to shortstop, 1 for 2. This time he grounds to third. Hans will come home. He is out on the tag, but that would have been dangerous.
Yeah, it was good play. He could easily touched home plate and gone to first, but the throw pulled him off the bag. And Max was smart enough to reach down and tag him as he went by. So could have been out of the inning, but 1 out's better than no outs. So here we go.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. Road does not get a lot easier as Caleb Oliver steps up to the plate. First pitch is a strike. Correction on that. That would be the new third baseman and Abel Carry-On. Next pitch fouled off. Now 0-2. Ball misses away. Now 1-2.
Davenport West has made their way into the building. They're enjoying a little lunch down the first base line.
Pitch almost caught the zone. Ankeny thought it was a strike, but it's now even 2-2. The 2-2 foul.
It's one of those things where Braden Kern kept hitting that spot, and because he was consistent, he started to get the strike call, and you have to reevaluate that and make it consistent. You start getting it.
Grounded foul again. Count remains even, 2-2. Clevenance looks in for a sign. Nods his head and the deal. Grounded softly towards short. Hans will make the play. Tough throw, but he is out. And Ankeny's able to get out of the bases loaded jam, only surrendering 1. We'll be back right after this.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, And the beauty is in the details, most people overlook. Because there are two kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
We're back for the bottom of the fifth here at Ankeny High School for the Brent Prange Classic. 4 games on the slate today. We've already played through two, and it's game 3 here. As Ankeny leads MOC Floyd Valley 4-3.
Coach McCarty had a little bit of a discussion with the umpire.
Grounded softly towards third. Tough play here for the third baseman, and Pardon's able to beat it out on the infield single.
Pardon legs out. The infield single.
I'll quickly finish my thought. But he had a little discussion with the home plate umpire following that last out, just to kind of get some clarification on that tag out. But no really harm. It was just more of a clarification.
And it'll bring up Ryan Buffington. Here he's 0 for 1. Facing a new pitcher, he'll show bunt, but does not offer for
Not sure
ball 1.
They said he got it back.
Field umpire didn't even get a sign for the appeal, but shows that he did it, so it'll be ball 1. Ankeny looking to get one across, looking to get some assurance here as we go to the 6th. As Buffington fouls that.
Looked like a tip, yeah, a little bit of foul tip. So
for strike 1. Fastball runs inside, and Buffington gets out of the way, 2-1. Ankeny looking to get some insurance here. This would be a huge win for them on a season that not a lot has gone right, as the next pitch misses inside, almost gets Buffington. They've shown flashes of really, really good play. A win against a couple of highly touted CIML teams, but
even Indianola, the win against Indianola. Indianola has 2 losses going into today, and one of them's to the Hawks. So
earns the walk.
There is potential.
Yeah, a 16-inning marathon over at the Simpson College Invitational, where they used 3 pitchers. As Buffington gets ball 4, and he'll make his way to first. Drake Allison comes up to the plate, 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk, but he's looking to do some damage here with runners at first and second, no one out. This is
Hawks up 1, looking to bring another one across here, at least an opportunity.
I would not be surprised if Allison lays a bunt down here. This seems like a good opportunity for head coach Joe Ballvans. The first pitch is down on the dirt for ball 1.
Yeah, especially with Romig coming up behind him.
Romig crushes righties. This would be a good opportunity for him with 2 runners in scoring position, should Allison get the bunt down.
Should he bunt? this
A
is
good
why
frame job there from Pottebaum, and he gets the strike.
this is why we're sitting up here and they're down there. Is they're making the official calls.
Allison more than likely not bunting down now with one strike on him. Yeager pitches. Strike two as Allison swings past the fastball. This out could really hamper Ankeny's opportunities at driving some runs across here as Yeager gets his sign. Count 1-2 to Allison. Designated hitter takes a ball in the dirt for ball two.
You know, it's very interesting. I've noticed MOC has played defensively opposite field pretty much the entire game. And then here you have a situation where you have a right-handed hitter and the shortstop is going back and forth between second base.
There's a giant cavern on the left side of that infield. As Yeager's next pitch gets in the dirt, Pottebaum slow up with it, and that'll allow runners to get to second and third.
Well, there's his bunt.
Martin Buffington advance to second and third on the pass ball.
And he still gets an opportunity with a full count to
no outs.
This is getting a little dangerous here for.
You know, that play right there is what's killed MLC today. That's what their fourth or fifth pass ball that is, and all of them have advanced runners.
It's not been good as the next pitch is hit sharply on the ground towards center. That'll drive one. Buffington on his horse all the way to home, and the throw is not in time. Allison drives in two.
Timely hitting. It's an easy game. It's an easy game when you have timely hitting and don't make mistakes. Got a pinch runner coming in.
Pinch runner coming in.
Will be DJ Tate coming in.
DJ Tate.
So Ankeny gets to adds a little bit more to their buffer. And Romig, the righty crusher, steps up to the plate with a speedy DJ Tate. Would not be surprised to see a steal be called here with no outs. First pitch is fouled off for strike one.
DJ's 1 for 1 on stolen bases, but he is a freshman. Not that that means anything, but he is a freshman.
Next pitch inside for ball one. Romig gets his call. Pitch goes up for ball three. Pardon me, ball two. Popped in the air. Left field. Corselman will make the catch, and there's one away.
Romig flies out to deep left field to Corselman for the first out of the inning. Tate remains at first. 1 out for the batter. Catcher, number 18, Max Wade.
Max Wade steps up to the plate. Receives his call from head coach Joe Ballvance. Imagining this is where you'll see the steal here.
Ooh, that was close.
0 for 2 on the day.
He got him.
The pickoff.
There's
safe.
There's a timing aspect there that, you know, as you begin to walk, you slide off, and if you time it where all your weight is on your right foot, it takes a lot to get that foot on that left foot.
Runner goes. Hit sharply towards left field. Means Tate will have to retreat back, and there's 2 away.
Wade flies out to Corselman in deep left field. Tate returns to first. 2 outs.
To finish my thought, he necessarily wasn't going to steal the base. He just caught him at the right time and almost picked him off. But
Austin Hands comes up to bat here. Already 1 for 2 on the day with 2 RBIs. One of the big things that happened here at the Prange Classic is MVP. And if you asked me before this inning who Ankeny's MVP was, it would be Austin Hands. We'll see if he can do any more damage here as the next first pitch is a ball for ball 1.
After this inning, what is your decision?
You know, I am thinking now with Allison able to bring in that buffer is the pickoff move. It's made at first, but Tate drives back in safe. I think it's Allison right now. I don't think for Floyd Valley it's a little bit tough, but we'll see what happens here. Well, the 1-0 popped foul. You?
I have not paid enough attention to even tell you. I'll be flat out honest.
Not doing a very good job here.
No, I'm not. But you know what? I'm having the time of my life doing this with you today, so that's all that matters to me.
The 1-1 misses outside for ball 2. Swung on by Hands, and there's now runs even 2-2.
That ball looked really big for him on that pitch. He gave that a whack, and not really quite sure how he missed it, but I think I felt the swing from up here.
3 2s across the scoreboard. The 2-2. Runner goes. No throw as Pottebaum misses the grab on the transfer, so Tate's able to get to second.
Runner second, 2 outs.
Full count.
On Hands.
All of a sudden, there's a runner in scoring position again here.
Next pitch misses in the dirt. That's ball 4, although Hands was a little bit slow on the uptake. He'll take first base.
That's right. The last thing you want to do, if you were unsure, you do not go until the umpire says go. Because the last thing you want to do is assume and be wrong.
It's true, and Norman Haw steps up to the plate. 1 for 2 on the day. Looking to do some damage here with 2 outs. First pitch in the dirt gets past Pottebaum, who slips, and that'll allow runners to get to second and third.
Okay, another situation here. Does again. I feel like I'm a record that's scratched.
1-0 count on Haw.
The 1-0. Swung on and missed by Haw. You know, as much as I love Coach Ballvance as a coach, and I think he's an amazing coach, I really wish that he wouldn't torture us by putting Hands and Haw back to back, because there have been several instances. The 1-1 misses in the dirt for ball 2.
You know, he did mention to me prior to this game that I could pick the lineup for game 2. So I do have the opportunity.
Can you put like somebody in between?
Just somebody in between? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay. The 2-1. Runs inside, almost hits Haw, and it's 3-1.
He may chuckle when I say that's my only request.
3-1. A ball 4 for Haw. Bases loaded now.
You know, I'll tell you something. I'm really impressed with this, the offensive of this team today. They are doing what they need to do when they're struggling, but to have only 6 wins this year and to create runs like they've done.
Kobe Behrens, the pinch hitter, will come in for departing Quinn Summers. I imagine this will also be a defensive substitution, as Behrens has been consistently one of the better fielders for Ankeny. Really showed up and did an amazing job last year. This year he's been a little bit off the horse, currently with a 123 batting average.
Yeah, he came in when Ermeyer got hurt in center field. Ermeyer had been sort of planted himself in that center field since his sophomore year and had some injuries as a senior. And Kobe came in and did a solid job, got some good at-bats, and it's helped him out this year to have some good opportunities.
Yeah. So the base is loaded for Kobe Behrens. The first pitch, it's a fastball right down the middle for strike one. Now, getting back onto the whole hands-haw thing, there was a point in time last year where, for a majority of the year, as the next pitch is in the dirt and hits the umpire, which will mean that Tate has to stay at third. There's a point in time, for pretty much up until this point, everybody always said Hans because it's spelled H-A-N-S. And you go back, he gets injured in a game, and you pull him out.
I think the first game of the year, wasn't it? Was it against Pleasant Valley?
No, this was last year.
Oh, okay.
This is last year, yeah. His next pitch is also in the dirt for ball two. Although he did get injured this year against Pleasant Valley, yes. I'll continue the story after the next pitch. Is the 2-1.
All they do is distract you.
Grounded towards second. Tough play here, and it gets off the bag. We'll call that a hit as he legged out the infield single.
The two-out rally continues.
You know, something that will never be in the scoreboard there in the box score is Austin Hans, coming off second, deliberately slows down so that he can jump over the ball to distract the shortstop, which is enough to cause the throw to be pulled off. And that'll never show up in a box score, but very impressive.
Yes, as Lowe hits the ball over the head of the center fielder. That's going to get down, and that'll more than likely clear the bases. Lowe's running on his horse. He'll get to third. It's a stand-up three RBI triple for Easton Lowe.
With the base clearing, 3 RBI, stand-up triple to the center field fence.
That makes it 10-3 here at Ankeny.
The Hawks break this one open. 6 in the bottom of the fifth. 2 outs.
So there's 2 outs with a runner on first. And a wild pitch makes him go to second. And then there's a walk, and then it's turned into this. All with 2 outs.
That was huge. First pitch is a ball towards Ace Pardon. But, I mean, it looked for like a split second where Easton Lowe was going to outlap Kobe Behrens. He was that much on his horse as Pardon pops that up softly to short, but not until damage is done. I'll let you continue your thought here.
No, I was going to say a 6-run slot. We can come back and talk more about hands. But we're at 10-3 after 5 innings, and
in the bottom of the fifth, capped off by the 3.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life, it's the car away.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
An Easton Low triple blew this game wide open for Ankeny, and they come back out top of the sixth. Clevence's first pitch to the right fielder, and Ryan Boone is fouled off. Okay, I'm going to go back to my story of Austin Hands before we got distracted.
Sorry.
But there was a certain point. He got injured. If I remember correctly, this was at Waukee Northwest. And Ankeny plays Waukee Northwest at Waukee Northwest consistently late in the season. This is the first year, since, as far as I can remember, as the next pitch is outside, that they went to Northwest early in the season. That pitch is hit sharply towards low, and that'll be a leadoff single. He gets injured, and his mom is the only one there. And so we have to call him in just to ask, and when we say Hans, Mom looks a little perplexed, but we don't think anything of it, and we let him move on. And the mom comes and talks as the first pitch is popped sharply into center. That's an easy play for Kobe Behrens, and there's one away.
Yeager flies out to Barron.
And we go top of the order with Brooks McCarty. Mom tells us it's pronounced Hands. Austin Hands did not correct us for a majority of the season. It's one of those things that just goes to show you the type of person that he is. He's a great person.
Oh, yep, I agree. He whatever. He's always kind of like whatever.
Yeah.
I'm good.
First pitch is upstairs, but he's been doing very well with the opportunities he's been given this year, and at third base made a couple of good plays. Obviously made that slow play you talked about last half inning. That's going to be foul ball. It hits right off of McCarty. And McCarty will be okay. Just needs a second here. So we're getting Clevence now with the 1-1. Curveball misses.
That very well was a ball, and I'm not saying the umpire missed that, but that was a great pitch. That was a great pitch. 1-1 pitch. Nice slow curveball over the inside, and he may have missed it, but still a great pitch.
Hit in the air. That's going to be playable for Pardon, and he makes the catch. 2 away now.
Down the right field line. Boone remains at first. 2 outs.
And
we mentioned as Henry Heller walks up, he is a left-hander, and we talked a lot about his left-handed pitching. You'll notice he's hitting right-handed. How odd is that?
I mean,
are there any players, like how many people pitch or throw left-handed but hit right-handed?
I mean, you got to. In terms of notability, there's only one that's like really, really notable. I'll give you a little bit of a hint here. He's played, if I remember correctly, 13 major league teams.
Oh, Oh, I know. Yeah, it's Ricky being Ricky.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That would be Ricky Henderson.
Yeah.
I didn't even really think about that. Ricky
He
batted.
Batted right.
He threw left. Huh?
Threw left.
Okay.
As the next pitch is in the dirt. That'll allow Boone to get to second.
Boone advances seconds on the wild pitch.
But, I mean,
2-1 count.
the only other notable name, and for a lot of Iowa people, this name might sound familiar as he's, as far as I remember, on the Iowa Cubs, Chas McCormick.
Okay. Is Chas?
He is one of those guys. As the ball is hit softly towards Romig, that's an easy play, and there's 3 away. Bottom of the sixth. Well, when we come back.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are 2 kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats. Steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts. All raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Paxton Yeager back out there for the 6th after a little bit of a shaky 5th. But with the score being what it is, Ankeny up 10-3, I have a feeling MOC is going to save their bullpen. It'll be Ryan Buffington leading off.
Leading off for the Hawks. First baseman, number 6, Ryan Buffington.
But, I mean, I think there's a small nucleus of Hugh Stashers fans that know of Chas McCormick. Yeah. He saved one of the World Series games. That was quite a huge for them as the first pitch is a strike.
So, and obviously the internet is a wonderful thing, and a little bit of a ball outside, a little bit of research. Brian Hunter played for the Braves in the 90s. Is another one. Played 699 games.
The question is,
that was a ball as well. We're at 2-1.
The question is, how many of those, because there's a lot of pitchers that pitch lefty, hit righty. Jacob deGrom, Al Leiter. Next pitch is a strike. So how many of those are position players? As Buffington swings and misses for the strikeout, there's 1 away.
Yeah, we'll let our listeners solve that trivia question. I'll bring up a trivia question for game 2.
Okay.
That I heard from this chair.
Number 5, Ryan Willie.
Go ahead.
As the pinch hitter here is Ryan Willie. First baseman, typically, he's coming in to pinch hit for Drake Allison. First pitch misses up. And 6'5".
You know, he's a good-looking first baseman. It's just a normal position. Another young player that has a bright future for the Hawks.
Okay. I'm going to give you you know what? I'm going to give you another trivia question. How, in terms of RBI leaderboard on the Ankeny Hawks team, where does Ryan Willie slot in? So the next pitch is a strike.
Well, give me 2 minutes and I'll look.
No, that's cheating. That's cheating.
Okay, all right. I'm going to say I'm gonna completely guess and say first.
Oh yeah, because you saw it.
Nope, I didn't.
This next pitch is called strike. That's 2-2.
Because it wouldn't be a 7th. That makes no sense. Are you freaking asking me a question to be the 7th leading RBI person? Anyway, strikes out with swinging on a curveball.
Okay, well, I'm going to ask you this. Where does Romig slot in terms of RBIs?
I believe I said this earlier in the game, where he's either second or third. I think people who could go back to maybe the second, third inning when I did mention where he ranks in the RBI standings, but I don't have that in front of me right now.
First pitch is a strike. Okay. You think he is second or third? Just want to confirm that I heard that correctly.
Sure. Oh, hit by pitch.
He'll make his way to first.
Moves to first.
Okay, Jack Romig has 7 RBIs.
Catcher, number 18, Max Wade.
As we said, Ryan Willie has 20. Second, Ace Pardon. He has 10. Buffington has 9. And then right there at fourth is Jack Romig.
I said 4, right?
And then you said 3, but I'll give you 4.
Remember that.
2 outs. Brings up Max Wade 0 for 3 on the day. First pitch is a ball. We got to get back on focus here. We've been playing a lot. We've been playing a lot about the trivia and stories.
Yeah, that's what happens with a 6th spot in the bottom of the 5th. It makes us turn into other announcers that bring up old stories.
As Wade is able to pop that.
That might drop. Nope,
no, it's not. A nice play there by the center fielder and Henry Heller, and that'll be the inning.
As he hasn't already.
Wade flies out to Heller in center field to end the inning.
We'll be back right after this.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
So we go to the top of the 7th of the Brett Prong Classic. MOC Floyd Valley looking for their last opportunity here to string some hits together and possibly get back into it. And Ankeny will bring out a new pitcher here in Jackson Malloy.
The last time Ankeny High School won a state title in baseball. Pitching change.
So we're going to see Carter Potabom lead off, the shortstop. He's 1 for 2 on the day.
You know, so obviously what we've started here in this press box is a lot of trivia questions that have been bantered about in the building. So it's turned into random factoids about the sport of baseball and Ankeny specific.
Yeah. Correction, it's going to be Thatcher Dong. It's going to be first pitch is fouled away from Malloy. We still have one more game to go, so let's save a couple of the trivia questions.
I'm saving mine. You'll have to come back for game 2, ladies and gentlemen, to hear my trivia question.
Okay. Let's talk about Jackson Malloy a little bit. obviously last year kind of came out of nowhere.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear your question.
Let's talk. Okay, let's talk a little bit about Jackson Malloy here.
Oh, okay.
Obviously, last year came up, started a couple big games. He's been fairly well. He's been doing fairly well. We talked about that Indianola game. He was one of the pitchers for them in that 16-inning marathon.
Yep.
Pitched 10 games in total. He's been doing fairly well, 4.47 ERA.
It's one of those things where you just throw strikes.
Yeah, and he throws a strike there as there's one away. But he features. We talked a little bit about Clevence's curveball and how good that is. In my opinion, I would argue that Malloy's curveball is a lot better, simply because of his release point, and he has a little bit of sweeping action to it compared to most. I'm hoping we see a curveball here soon. That fastball catches the zone for strike one.
You know, the one thing that I've noticed with him is he just throws a heavy ball. Like, it's just a heavy ball. No one's really gonna.
There's the curveball.
Yeah, there's a nice curveball inside, but no one really seems to be able to hit it. It's rare when there's a good solid barrel to ball contact. He just throws a heavy ball.
Yeah, it's not like he features a lot of those pitches that are designed to get ground balls as that's strike three. I mean, you think about those pitches that are supposed to get the ground balls, those two-seamers, change-ups. He doesn't really throw that. He throws a little bit of what I would call motion of like a palm ball, but that's very infrequent. But otherwise, he throws a fastball or curveball, and we have a pinch hitter here.
Parker Plowley. It's a junior.
MOC down to their last out here. The first pitch is a strike. But we talked about this. Ankeny really, really put on a show offensively with the fifth inning. We're able to put 6 up as that was strike 2. But that just goes to show the potential that this Ankeny team has. And the record doesn't look great, I'll admit. But as that's strike 3, you have a lot. If you're watching this and you're the IHSAA and you're the selection committee, you have to say, okay, this team is a lot better than their record states. And I feel like that's true for a lot of CIML teams, especially Johnston. Any final thoughts?
You know what? And you brought up, I mean, brackets, I think, come out here, and I'm come out here soon. This is a squad that, as you know, baseball, anybody can win, and I think they've got, they got the opportunity to, beat a couple teams that they shouldn't, and looking forward to seeing what happens. But before that, we got another game that's going to follow this one, as the Hawks will take on Davenport West.
Let's turn it down to our public address announcer, Aaron Jensen, for the MVPs of tonight's game.
And MVP for your Hawks, third baseman, number 22, Austin Hands.
We got a great one coming up on Game 2 here on the Ankeny Activities Network. We'll be back right after this.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are two kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
right fielder, number 3, Zach Peters. Batting second, center fielder, number 4, Brady Kepke. Batting third at third, number 21, Cameron Nimmers. Batting fourth, the pitcher, number 17, Riley Green. Batting fifth, left field, number 2, Caden Green. Batting sixth, the catcher, number 16, Jacob Seaster. Batting seventh, the first baseman, number 5, Mason Glasgow. Batting eighth, shortstop, number 13, Carter Elam. Batting ninth, that's second base, number 6, Adam Anderson. Hawks are led by head coach Joe Balvance, assistant coaches Trey Zantz, Tyler McDonald, Dante Dolash, Lucas Jewell, and Dan Klein. And now, Hawks fans, get up, get loud, it's time! Starting lineup for the Hawks. Leading off, center fielder, number 7, Quinn Summers. Batting second, the left fielder, number 8, Easton Lowe. Batting third in right field, number 16, Ace Parton. Batting cleanup, the DH, number 6, Ryan Buffington. Batting fifth, the second baseman, number 24, Jack Roman. Batting sixth at third base, number 4, Kyle Clevenance. Batting seventh, first base, number 5, Ryan Willie. Batting eighth, behind the dish, the catcher, number 20, Cal Van Houten. Batting ninth, the shortstop, number 33, Maddox Boat. And pitcher on the mound for the Hawks, number 17, Norman Ha.
It's game 4 here at the Brent Prange Classic as we get ready to get set here for some great baseball here between the Ankeny Hawks and the Davenport West Falcons. Alongside Kyron Anderson, this is Grady Anderson on the Kyle Chevrolet family of networks built by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team. Happy to have you along with us, and we got a good one coming for you. On the mound for the Hawks, it is Norman Ha, the sophomore. Comes into the game with a 0-4 record and 4 games started. He pitched 21 2/3 innings with a 6.78 ERA and a 1.94 WHIP. He's taking on these Davenport West Falcons. What's the key to tonight, Kyron?
You know what? I'll tell you something. The Hawks are coming off a huge win. I think if you had asked the neutral observers going into that game, that was not going to be the outcome. So it was a big win for the Hawks. Davenport West on the other side, they've battled through the similar sort of situations as the Hawks have this year. They lost to Cedar Rapids Prairie earlier today up at the Ankeny Centennial campus. So looking forward to another good game. Both teams are trying to find their way, and we'll see what happens.
As you were saying, Davenport West played earlier today. There's a lot of sites here this year as well. We added Indianola to the Brent Prange Classic as the first pitch from Ha is just inside for ball 1. Ha, one of those pitchers that came up last year for Ankeny, made a lot of strong contributions alongside Kyle Clevenance. This year, bit of a different story. Been struggling a little bit, but looking to get back on track here against the Davenport Falcons. He started opening day for the Hawks, but that game got rained out. Pitched a decent game against North Polk, but ultimately took the loss, as that next pitch is a strike.
Zach Peters, 8 RBIs for the season, hitting .268.
Next pitch fouled off right off the shin of Cal Van Houten, who's out there tonight for Game 4 for Ankeny.
So Davenport West is playing their 21st game of the season compared to the Hawks playing their 31st game of the season. Davenport is 8-12.
And the Hawks improved to 7-23 earlier today as that pitch runs inside, now even at 2. See, there's a little bit of a different look here for the Hawks. They have some different batters in at the bottom of the lineup as that next pitch is fouled off. New catcher as well in Cal Van Houten. So count will remain 2-2. Grounded softly towards second, an easy play for Romick, and there's one away.
Peters grounds out to Roman for the 4-3 put out and the first out of the inning.
So we talked a little bit about different lineup here for the Hawks. They have Ryan Willie in at first. Maddox Book in the lineup as well, playing shortstop with Norman Hall at the mound, and then Cal Van Houten behind the plate, replacing Max Wade.
Not very many high school teams have 3 catchers that can play, that get in and play some major varsity action. So it's a blessing that the Hawks have.
Kepi squared at the first one and then fouls off the second one, now down 0-2. Kepke, a senior, appeared in 19 games for the Falcons, batted .211 with a .599 OPS. It's a bit of a story for this entire Davenport West team. No really big offensive players. That slider catches the zone for strike 3.
Hang a K on the board for Ha. First of the game and second out of the inning. Brings up third baseman, number 21, Cameron Nimmers.
Cameron Nimmers, the third baseman. Sophomore, appeared in 13 games, leads the team in batting average with .387. First pitch is spiked. However, you'd have to take that .387 average with a grain of salt as he only had 31 ABs. You know, there's been this recent trend in high school athletics where, and I've noticed this with Davenport West jerseys, where they have the last names plastered on them. As a spectator, do you enjoy seeing that in high school sports?
You know, having been a high school athlete back years ago, I always enjoyed it as a player. I think being that player, it's kind of nice. It's kind of cool to have your name on the back of the jersey. I don't mind it. And as an announcer, it makes it easier to, I'm going to age myself, but my guess is there's going to be a time when, people start. Like the XFL used to have their, your Twitter handle and things like that. So that day is coming. I'm guessing.
Well, Green was able to poke that one into center for a base hit, and now the pitcher and the other Riley Green punches it softly, and that'll do it for the inning. When we come back, Ankeny comes up with their bats. We'll be back right after this.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
As we're back for the bottom of the first from Ankeny High School, Davenport West brings out a guy for his second ever varsity appearance this year in Riley Green. His only appearance was a start, lasted 4 1/3 innings. He took the loss, but pitched fairly well, only gave up 2 runs on 2 hits, 4 walks, and 4 strikeouts. Kyron, what's the key for Ankeny's offense here tonight?
Pretty much, you win the game by getting into late counts, getting base runners, moving them along. It's not any different than what they did the first game. Riley is a tall, lanky right-hander. Comes from about 11 o'clock. Big, long windup.
First pitch is a ball to Quinn Summers, who leads off. Had a rough start, game 1, struck out 3 times and eventually got pinch hit for. But looking for a bounce back against the righty in green. As that ball is hit softly to center field, it'll be an easy out for the center fielder and Kepke, and there's 1 away.
Flies out Kepke in center for the first out of the inning. Brings up the left fielder, number 8, Easton Lowe.
Lowe had a very, very pivotal 3-run triple against MOC Floyd Valley last time out. It kind of broke the game wide open and gave Ankeny enough momentum to win that game 10-3.
Yeah, he's an emotional kid on the field. You kind of feel you get a good idea of how he feels as we take a strike on a fastball outside. It's pretty easy to see how he feels. He's hit the ball hard, and grounded out and kind of frustrated. Then his next at bat, he slapped it over the right fielder's head for a triple, and there was some excitement. So,
yeah, well, the hard swing, it doesn't help him here. He's quickly down 0-2. Green will look for his sign again. And now comes set and deals. Lowe gets in front of that one and will pop it softly, but a nice play there by the first baseman in Glasgow, and there's 2 away.
The advantage or disadvantage about this field is there's a lot of foul territory in this building. And as most know, this is the last season for this arrangement of this field. The week of the state tournament, they begin to dig it up and turn it into a turf facility. They're also going to move the plate in a little bit to shorten up the field as well. So it's going to come completely different look a year from now.
Yeah, and Ace Pardon steps in and looks at ball 1. The field was designed to look like Principal Park, the former location for the state tournament, but as that is now moved in a rotating location, as that fastball catches the zone for strike 1, this year it's going to be in Cedar Rapids. It's been in Sioux City previous years, University of Iowa's campus. There's no longer that need as Pardon hits that one softly towards short. An easy 1-2-3 inning for Green, and he's able to make an efficient inning. We'll be back right after this.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are two kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
We go to the top of the second here at Ankeny High School. Caden Green, the left fielder, will lead off for the Falcons. Well, showing some control issues, but able to work an efficient first inning. Something that's going to be key here as Ankeny starts to wind down the week for them. A busy week, and it isn't going to get much easier as they play Dowling Catholic 3 times in 2 days. Doubleheader on Monday and a makeup of a rained-out game. That ball is hit towards Maddox Book, and he makes an easy play. First opportunity for him.
Green grounds out to both for the 6 3-foot outs and the first out of the inning.
But this Ankeny team, the road just doesn't get much easier for them with this schedule. 4 consecutive days of work. And it just doesn't. It's just another one bites the dust for them as the catcher Jacob Steester will come up to plate. First pitch is a slider that catches the zone for strike 1.
Yeah, it's the age-old question when you talk about Iowa high school baseball when you're playing, 40 games in 65 days or whatever it is. It's just hard.
You've seen recently what has happened is a lot of these teams look to go to more of these Saturday tournaments. It's been this new rise. You give your guys a little bit of extra rest during a weekday, and then instead of trying to fit 4 or 5 games into a single week. This next pitch is also in for a strike. There's been a lot of rises. Ankeny's played in 3 of these Saturday tournaments. They traveled up to Sioux City, traveled down to Indianola, and now they're playing here at Prange.
That's an interesting point, and I think there are teams that are set up to play well on Saturdays as a foul ball goes behind the plate, and there's teams that maybe aren't. Ankeny is, as I kind of think through this, Ankeny's had success on Saturdays. And then you look at, MOC Floyd Valley, who, came into today, number 2 team in the state in 3A, and there's another ground ball to shortstop for another out.
Look with a nice play.
But there's, it's like, they on paper, they're very impressive. And without really putting much research into it, my guess is they went 0-2 today, losing to Boone. Only scoring 1 run there and 3 runs against the Hawks. But there might be something to that they may not be set up to play on for these Saturday doubleheaders, things like this.
That's true. As Mason Glasgow steps into the plate, first pitch is a fastball that hits the dirt. It's interesting that you bring that up because the other added dimension of Saturday is that you have to make sure that you have your bullpen. You have enough of your bullpen because it's so normal for every single team to play either Monday or Tuesday, and to make sure that you have enough arms that are eligible as that slider catches the zone. And you're right, there's a lot of these teams where you would think, okay, this team looks really good, but maybe because it's Saturday, they aren't going to pitch their best pitchers.
Right. And you also run into situations, at least when you're in the same class, where you may be playing a team that you potentially are going to see in July, and I'm not going to throw my number 1 or my number 2, and let you seam. And I'm willing to lose to you, or I shouldn't say that, but I'm willing to, you know, take my chances on maybe, you know, bringing in a pitcher by committee sort of environment or something, because I'm not going to throw my number one at you just to get the win on a Saturday in June.
Yeah, and especially with this kind of area, as Howden gets a nice frame there to make the count full. But especially with this close to state brackets coming out, there's a lot of intrigue into whether or not you're going to have tough pitches. As
All right, so here's the situation. Is he going to go to second? No, he will stop short, and as ball 4 went to the fence. So looks like Coach Ball Vance is going to make a quick waltz to the mound to talk to Mr. Ha.
There's currently no one in the pen, so this is probably just discussion trying to get out of this inning. Keep him limited, because we bring this up. We brought this up game 1, but this one, when I talked to Coach Balvin, this one is much more of the pitch gut by committee game for them.
Yeah.
They're going to try their best to keep Ha eligible to go, because, as we've stated, this is a busy week.
Yep.
And even though the brackets will be coming out fairly soon, and some of these games ultimately won't matter in those brackets, it's always important to bring that momentum and have a little bit of a win streak, because ultimately the energy is what does define some of those early round games.
Yep.
Especially with a team like Ankeny, where you're not going to see you're not expecting to have a bye, as that first pitch is slider that just goes right down the middle of the plate for strike 1.
Now the runner on first took a couple steps as he was stealing and backed up. So I think maybe just to kind of get a reaction to somebody, but yeah.
Next pitch in the dirt for ball 1.
I think that at the grass, that was so short. He's struggling with his control here right now. So, and I think that's a lot what Coach Ballvance came out and talked to him. He's like, you know, just throw strikes. Let's let the defense make some plays and take our chances, and don't give them any freebies.
Yeah, and it doesn't really help when you're facing one of the more consistent hitters in this Davenport lineup, and Carter Elam, the junior. I mean, he's appeared a majority of their games. He's at batting .286, but he leads the team in hits. So he's been doing fairly well this season, as the next pitch is up for ball 2.
I mean, yeah, as a team, they're hitting .229. So, you know, there's not a lot of offensive power in this lineup in comparison to what we saw in the first game today. But you just throw strikes and see what happens.
Yeah, that's very true. The runner goes here. Throw down from Howden is a good one, but not in time. Count is now 3-1 with the runner at second.
See, now this is a situation where you have 3-1 and
3-1 count on Elam.
You got to figure out how to make a play. Otherwise, this could turn into a crooked run inning.
See, I was of the opinion there of letting him walk, because you're bringing up the 9-hole hitter in Adam Anderson. But by throwing a wild pitch there, you now have runner first and third.
Advances to third.
Albeit, by statistically looking, not a very strong hitter in Adam Anderson, who is batting .185 this season, 488 average, 488 OPS, which is fair, but 2 RBIs, just a little bit of a struggle. But with 2 outs, now you have a runner at third, where with a pitcher like Norman Ha, who has kind of shown some struggle with his command, any wild pitch is going to allow a score, not without even having to worry about the batters. That pitch is also down for ball 1.
You know, so interesting question here is, do you put pressure on and throw and steal a base here, or are you taking a chance of getting out of an inning? But if you got a pitcher who's struggling to find the strike zone.
Well, they're going to let him hit, and it's going to work in their favor, as Anderson's able to poke that one through the hole for a single and drive in 1.
Anderson with the RBI single.
Yeah, that one's hurts for Norman Haw, and it just doesn't get any better. And now you have the top of the order here, Zach Peters. Ballvan's already getting somebody loose to the pen. It's one of those pitch by committee things that just, it's a little bit of anxiety. Obviously, he hasn't had the best year, but it's one of those things where you just have to go out there and execute. The first pitch is a strike, slider. Now, I made this observation when Ankeny played Centennial on Wednesday, and Wildeboer was pitching. There's been one of the big issues, to me at least, as that pitch is swung on and missed, and they're going to hold the runner at third, but it's going to be 0-2.
Okay, so you're in a situation here where you're 0-2, 2 strikes. You make a pitch here and you're done, and it's okay, and there's no harm.
The question is what if it gets past the catcher, and now all of a sudden there's a chance opportunity that you have to rely on your catcher to make a play. Fastball misses right outside, ball 1.
Number 19, Paxton Wiley, is warming up for the Hawks right now.
It's interesting. He was the same guy that came in for Ankeny season opener against North Polk. But this Norman Haw is missed for ball 2.
You know, so Davenport West is, I like, they're putting a lot of pressure on him right here. They're, Norman's going from the windup, so you got the runner on third who's taking off, like really trying to see if he can figure out a way to get home.
Grounded towards Book. He will make the throw towards first, and Haw is able to escape, but not until Davenport West is able to play the first run of the game. We'll be back right after this. You're watching the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
We go. Bottom of the second. Davenport up 1-0 against Ankeny after some self-inflicted mistakes. Driving 1. And leading off for the Hawks will be Ryan Buffington, designated hitter for today for game 2, as Willie slots in at first base. Buffington.
You know, I think we can understand is that the final score is not going to be 1-0.
No.
So we're still got a game to play. We'll go.
First pitch is a ball outside for ball 1. But going back to what I was saying last inning, it looks like Haw is just not getting down the plate very much, as that pitch is also missed for ball 2. It's one of those things where you see a lot of these pitchers have more and more, for lack of a better term, compact wind-ups and deliveries. That pitch also runs inside ball 3 because it's supposed to help your velo, but by sacrificing that, you're sacrificing your control. And by Haw not really following through on his windup as they surrender a 4-pitch walk for a leadoff base runner. But it's just interesting how Ankeny has had to struggle with a lot of these control issues. And sometimes it's just been pitchers not properly following through. And we got Jack Roman coming up. Romig crushes righty, so this is always a big threat, even with just a run on first.
Davenport West, I think, is expecting a bunt. Third baseman's charging in.
I don't see any way Ankeny is bunting as the first pitch runs inside for ball one.
I think that's not understanding the personnel versus just the situation. And obviously, these teams haven't been able to scout to know to know who's a sacrifice opportunity, right?
Yeah.
But situationally, you may want to lay down a bunt, but not in this situation.
I just don't see no reason for them to have Romig lay down a bunt, especially when we've seen ball 7 here from Green. Riley Green, his second appearance of the year. Davenport West has run a lot of pitch by committees. As that pitch is up for ball 4. So 2 straight 4-pitch walks means that Kyle Clevidence will come up to bat with no outs. But Davenport West has had over 10 pitchers this year.
Got a mound visit for Davenport West. There's no one in the bullpen, so I think it's just another one of those. Throw strikes.
Settle down, get some strikes.
Let the defense make plays behind you. First inning, that's obviously what he did, and turned into a 1-2-3 inning. So it's as the famous coach said one time, you throw the ball, you hit the ball, you catch the ball.
Yeah, but
sometimes it rains.
Between 115 and 2/3 of an inning, a little under 16 innings, we've seen Davenport West has used 17 pitchers and 47 appearances between those pitchers. So it's been a lot of pitch by committee for head coach Scott Beatty. I would not be surprised if we see a quick leash here as the first pitch runs inside for ball 1 to Clevidence. Clevidence getting the start in third for last game's MVP, Austin Hands.
So Coach Ballvance did accept my request of Hands and Ha not being in the lineup together. So
yeah, he heard it so much that neither of them are in the lineup here. No. So the next pitch is called a strike, and we have a bit of a conversation here.
So the first pitch of the at bat, it's almost like I really kind of thought the ball clipped his rim of his hat, but he didn't react like he got hit. So we just kind of kept playing, and now I'm kind of curious if maybe the bat or the helmet got a crack in it or something. But regardless, 1-1.
I think Ballvance himself is a little amused. He looked up at the press box with kind of a smirk.
Like, do we know what happened?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Clevidence swings and misses for strike 2.
That may have been ball 2 without the swing.
Yeah.
That's one of those things, like, you got to be smart at bat, too. Like,
Clevidence swings and misses again.
Yeah, I think
but that's going to go foul.
Yep, I think it foul tipped and hit in the ground. It's close.
So 1-2 to Clevidence. Looking for any way on here. Popped in the air, foul. He'll stay alive. But it's one of those things where you have a lot of the time. You just got a little bit of mix-up, and all of a sudden you have bases loaded. Obviously not bases loaded right now, but control is an issue right now for both of these pitchers as the pitch count runs 2-2. And part of me wonders, as this was not covered in pregame, but between games, we had an issue with watering the field, and the mound got a lot more wetter compared to normal. So I'm wondering if there's a bit of a grip issue with the cleats not really properly following through as the rec count runs full, and that's going to be ball 4. So Clevidence is able to work out of a disadvantaged count, and now bases are loaded.
Right-hander Benjamin Evans is warming up in the Davenport West bullpen.
It's one of those things where pitch by committee is going to be a real thing, and bases loaded for Ankeny's leader and RBI's Ryan Willie.
So middle infielders are medium depth. Corners are up in the grass.
Looking for either a double play or throw out at home as the first pitch is a strike. This is one of those cases where if you want anybody up with bases loaded in this type of situation, you want Ryan Willie.
Yeah, but
that ball is going to be hit hard. That's going to be over the head. That's going to hit the wall. 2 runs come across on the Ryan Willie double, and it's Ankeny takes the lead.
Off the fence in left field with the 2 RBIs. Stand up. Double.
You know, he hung a slider that just stuck out there and
Plates Buffington and Robig. Clevidence to third base.
Slapped it over the left fielder's head.
No outs.
I kind of maybe thought Coach Vincent would send Clevidence, but he held him up. So
I think that was a good hold.
Yep, it's perfect. So infield's back in. You got
and it'll be Cal Van Houten up to the plate. First pitch is a ball. Van Houten appeared in 7 games so far, 10 ABs, 200 average with a 533 OPS. That one's going to be popped over the third baseman's head. That's going to drive one. We're going to hold Willie at first. So only one to come across, but it's first and third.
With the RBI single to left field. And runners at the corners. No outs.
Pinch runner, courtesy runner will be Kobe Behrens.
And here's
the runner at first.
Looks like we're going to have a pizza change.
Number 21, Kobe Behrens.
That's correct. We'll see a new Davenport West pitcher when we come back.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the car away.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
New pitcher for Davenport West is number 14, Benjamin Evans. Appeared in 3 games, started one of them. 5 1/3 innings pitched. He has a 9.19 ERA, 2.63 WHIP, and we talked about this a little bit earlier. Davenport West has a pitch by committee thing. Only last 1 inning does Riley Green, and we have a new pitcher.
Another tall right-hander. Kind of throws across his body a little bit, but again, kind of looks like he throws a heavy ball.
We'll see what he does here. As runner goes, they'll throw down to second, but pick off back to third. And I think he would have been out, was Barons, but he's in there safe.
But that's almost one of those things like you kind of, how much is he going 100% because he wants to create a play so that the runner on third can then come home? Is he kind of sacrificing that out to get a run? As all infielders are now up on the grass.
I think both umpires missed a balk there as Evans started to come set, then suddenly just brought his glove back down, but no call, and it's 0-1. Grounded softly. They're going to make the throw down at third home, and we have a pickle here. Willie's going to run back in, but he's going to be easily tagged out at home by the pitcher, and there's one away. Book is able to advance on second, though.
So the interesting thing there is Kobe, and it's a situational awareness thing, right? Where you don't get in that situation much, but second and third, and a runner gets caught between third and second, and you're third and home, and you're the runner at second. You got to get to third. You just go to third. And luckily, Coach Van Zant did his job and pulled Kobe and to get to third and stay there.
So Quinn Summers will be coming up to bat. Top of the order here for the Hawks with 1 out. First pitch from Evans, runs inside, ball 1.
And so the play comes up, and you end up with the runner second and third, 1 out. So there's really not much changed. Good base running by everybody.
Evans, the junior. Another fastball that runs outside for ball 2. So Book is at second. Barons is at third after the run down on the soft grounder. Summers pops it foul, 2-1. Another ball makes it 3-0. 3-1, pardon me. Summers swings at the 3-1, and that one was an easy ball, but swings over the top of it, runs full.
He has struggled to see the ball today. I don't know if it's just the sun, sun versus a night game, but that's a situation where you almost got to let it go by.
And that's going to be strike 3, 2 away. I think that 3-1 count was more so just a lack of experience. In those situations, I think you always take, but swings over the top of it and gets rung up on strikes, 2 away. Easton Lowe up to bat.
But the only way to get rid of inexperience is to get experience, and that's what that is, so that's all you do.
He's 0 for 1 on the day with a pop-up to first and foul territory. First pitch is a ball 1. Lowe pops that one foul, 0-2. Pardon me, 1-1. Fastball runs down in the zone. 2-1 now. For Ankeny here, you want to maximize. Get these 2 runs across. For somebody as strong as Easton Lowe, this is probably the biggest opportunity for them early in this game with the good answer back. Try to get at least 2 runs back in.
That was a good stop by the catcher where that could easily gone to the fence and give away another run.
Jacob Steester behind the plate. Lowe pops that one foul on the 3-1 count. Now runs full.
I think that's a pitch that Easton would wants back.
That fastball certainly hung, but count runs full here. The pitch from Evans. Runs outside, ball 4. Bases loaded.
Brings the walk, loads the bases once again. With 2 outs for the right fielder. Number 16, Ace Parton.
And it doesn't get much easier. Ace Parton, although he's 0 for 1 on the day. Certainly a good opportunity here for him. Evans receives a sign, the pitch. Parton swings over the top of it, strike 1. You know, we talked a little bit about the scouting reports. I think if anybody looks into the scouting report of Ace Parton is don't give him a fastball as that next pitch is fouled off. Because he will crush them when given the opportunity. The 0-2 runs outside, ball 1. That pitch also runs inside. Count runs even at 2.
Another situation. You just got to throw strike. Just have to throw strike.
Twos across the scoreboard. The pitch. Hit sharply. That's going to get over the head of Seaster. That's going to drive 2. That's going to drive 3. As Party gets caught up. Hey, the throw gets away.
Ace Parton.
So credit Parton with a double.
With the 3 RBI triple.
So we're going to credit Parton with a triple there.
Hawks have broken this inning open. 6.
And it's now 6-1.
2 outs, runner at third. For the batter, DH, number 6, Ryan Buffington.
And Ryan Buffington steps up to the plate.
You know, Ace rounded second and probably would have made the third pretty easily, but Coach Van Zant stopped him. And about halfway through when he got to a spot where kind of in no man's land and turned around, and then he was like, oh, I'm just going to third. And make a play and make them make a play.
Buffington dodges that one, but it's a called strike.
It's probably a smart move. It's like you just, make them make plays, right? Keep the pressure on. If they make a play, great. Oh.
Buffington thought about it, but it's called strike anyway, now 1-2. He walked his first time up. Looking to turn the count around. The 1-2. Runs outside, ball 2. And we talked about Ace Parton just not throwing him a fastball. They threw a fastball and they got punished. It's 2s across the scoreboard. The pitch. Buffington fouls it off.
But you're in a situation where you're struggling with your control. You're trying to throw strikes, and sometimes you're forced into a situation where you know what, I'm going to throw you my best. Let's see if you can hit my best. And
he hit his best.
Aced in that situation. Aced to bat the ball.
Buffington's able to extend the inning here as he pokes that one in for a single that'll drive across Pardon.
Good piece of hitting. Ball was outside. He just kind of slapped it over there and
to keep the 2-out rally going. Moves the line to second baseman, number 24, Jack Romig.
And it just doesn't get easier. Jack Romig up to bat. 0 for 0 on the day with a walk. Part of that inning, part of the inning where things started to fall apart here. As the 10th batter for Ankeny looks at ball one. An inning that plated them 7. Broke wide open after the ace Pardon triple. Buffington takes ball 2. And this game went from somewhat competitive to wide open for Ankeny. Romig hits that one through the hole after a running Buffington. He's going to be able to make it to third as he got a running start. And so it's runners at first and third.
Picture perfect. Picture perfect hit and run.
To the right side, opened up by the hit and run.
Second baseman. Now the second baseman is talking to the dugout about who's covering second. And
2 outs.
Left-hander.
Continue to bat here.
Hit it right through that gap.
Yeah, it was interesting that with the lefty, they decided for the second baseman to cover the bag.
Yep, and I think that was the confusion.
But works in Ankeny's favors. Run on first and third now for Kyle Clevidence. Also walked his first time up in this inning. Pitch runs up, ball 1. And for Ankeny, this is the goal, to maximize. You got, as long as you have runners on base, you want to maximize as many opportunities as you can get it. And a lot of these runs have come on 2 outs, which is really big for Coach Ballvans. As the runner goes, they're going to throw down to second. Shortstop covered it this time, but it's safe nonetheless.
Romig snags second.
Call on the field was a ball, so 2-0.
2 outs. 2-0 counts on Clemens.
Yeah, but see, that's interesting. You got a right-hander,
and you have your shortstop covering. Yeah, goes against conventional thinking. We talked about that game 1 with MOC's infield, where they had the shortstop covering.
Yep. Yeah, there's a runner, when they were runners on second. They were shortstop was jumping in back and forth, and with a right-hander, and it easily could have been the second baseman.
Yeah, 3-0.
Holding him on.
Called strike, although he dropped it, so it's 3-1. Yeah, it's just one of those things that go against traditional thinking,
you know,
and sometimes they work.
Yeah, right, and it's what makes this game. You know, there's so many little tiny intricacies of this game that
draws the walk to reload the bases
as we have a walk, but here we are, familiar territory again, but you know, and we can sit up here and we can evaluate what could be, but you know, it's anything can happen.
The only difference between this and Willie's last AB is the amount of outs. Same inning.
Same base runners?
Pretty much same base runners.
Okay. Pretty much.
Yeah.
You say that confidently. It's like saying confidently maybe.
No, same exact base runners.
Ball outside.
Buffington was at third. Romig was at second.
Okay.
Clevidence was at first.
You know what? I have a feeling that
and I imagine Ankeny would be fine with the same exact situation happening.
Pop, that's big.
That's going to run foul, and it's 2-1.
That's called strike 1. That's all that's called.
So, Willie he's looking for something. Once again, for baseball, 10 is the magic number. This ball may not have the distance, only in an elevator shaft. Evans makes the catch and gets out of the inning, but Ankeny blows it wide open on Davenport. You're watching the Carl Chevrolet Family of Networks, brought to you by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team. We'll be back right after.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are two kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
For Ankeny, today has never felt so good for them. It's 7-run inning, and all of a sudden, Norman Haas back out there with a lot of confidence.
Well, he's got to throw strikes, right? And I think having confidence that he has some runs to play with here, but it really just comes down to making strikes, letting the defense make outs. It's not necessarily about this game, but it's about setting up your plan for the future. As he slapped down to the right field line.
That's going to be a single, maybe a double here. As that ball gets away,
and
that's going to be an error, which will get him to third. So Little League Baseball in effect here with 6-run lead, and that brings up top of the order.
Yeah,
pardon me. That brings up.
Air, unfortunately, is probably on the right fielder.
That's going to be on pardon.
I would argue that the left fielder should have been backing it up, but that's part of what happens in this game. You've got to be on it in every play.
Yeah, and it's going to be Cameron Nimmers steps up to the plate. First pitch is a ball.
But you know what? There's no harm. Just throw strikes, make outs. There's no harm.
Yeah. So we talk about between innings. You promised me a trivia question.
Okay, so trivia question, everybody. All right, and I'm this is my all-time favorite baseball trivia question. So there's one player in Major League Baseball history who has been the manager for a World Series champion, and as a player won an MVP trophy in the National League and won an MVP in the American League.
That's such an easy question. Do you want me to play along? As that pitch gets over Book, that'll drive in a run. Okay. Would you like me to play along and give you Don Mattingly?
What?
Don Mattingly.
Is that a question? Is that an answer to my question?
Yes.
When did Don Mattingly did not play in the National League? So we have a runner on second.
No, we don't.
I'm sorry,
run on first.
We got to get back to it here.
First pitch is a strike. See, okay. So my second guess would be Frank Robinson.
No, he's right. It is Frank Robinson.
My question is, what team
Played for the Orioles.
Played for the Orioles.
Coached the Orioles in the '82 World Series.
Really?
And I believe he won either the Reds or the Cardinals.
It was the Reds.
I think it was the Reds.
It was the Reds, because that was the Pete Rose team. Big red machine. That ball is gonna be hit foul. 1-2 now. But I thought I apologize for my thoughts, but did not Don Mattingly not win a I feel like I remember him playing for the Marlins. As the runner goes, that's going to be fouled off, so he'll have to go back to first.
He coached the Marlins.
He coached the Marlins.
But I'm not sure he coached them during the World Series.
I'm asking about if he played for them.
No, he did not.
He played for
the Yankees.
He played for the Yankees.
And there are probably people out there that are going to correct me, but I don't think he played for anyone else.
You know what? I'm going to double check you now, just because you said that. As the 0-2 from Haw. That one's also going to go foul.
It's a good pitch. Good 0-2 pitch, off speed. This is a big at bat for Norman. Get back. Yeah, he's given up 2 hits. Got to get back to the swing of things and making outs.
I feel like if he gives up another base runner, as the runner gets to second, maybe not. He's going to be out at second. Nice throw there by Cal Van Houten. There's one down.
With the laser to second.
It's going to be a called ball.
1 out. Base is empty now.
But 1 out.
Counts on green.
This count is 2-2. Grounded. Foul again.
That was a great toss. That was a really, really nice toss.
And we talked about this game 1. Ankeny doesn't really have a catcher. Drake Allison's their full-time catcher, but Drake Allison doesn't have the strongest arm. Yet. And just to double check you, as that ball runs up.
2-2.
Count's going to be 2-2, yes. So it is, in fact, true. Don Mattingly only played for the Yankees.
I'm sorry, what?
Ladies swung and gentlemen, on, missed.
For those of you, as a swinging strike for the second out. See this now? All of a sudden, you got 2 outs, nobody on. Like, one of those things that turns into, you just make strikes, and strikes becomes outs.
Okay, I have a good question for you. Good Don Mattingly question.
Fastball right down the middle. Looked at it for strike 1.
That's going to be important for Haw because he's got to get out of this inning as soon as he possibly can. Swung on and missed. That's strike 2. Okay, another Don Mattingly question. What teams has he managed for? I can see our PA announcer has gotten all of them correct. That one's going to hit fair in the grass. That's going to be a base hit.
Green with the single to center field. Keeps the inning going.
So I would say...
Brings up number 16, Jacob Steester.
Jacob Steester, the catcher, comes up to the plate. Okay, you have the Marlins.
The Angels?
No.
No?
Okay, so you have the Marlins. Yeah, that's the most recognizable.
I don't know anyone else.
Okay.
And everyone out there is yelling at their computer screens right now.
I know.
Especially my brother who's listening in San Diego. So, hello there, Mr. Anderson.
Pitch runs inside for ball 1. Okay, so This one's a bit of a stumper. But one's
That
gonna
stayed fair.
Fair, and that's going to be at the third out of the inning. We'll be back right after this. We're watching the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team Family of Network.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are two kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
Well, Scott Beatty emptying out the bullpen here. New pitcher, Graham Huggins, the junior. Appeared in 7 games, started in 2 of them. He's 0 for 2 with 9 innings pitched. 11.67 ERA and a 2.56 whip.
You know, he a little shorter, right-hander. Looks like he throws the ball pretty hard, so I think he's going to be the fastball is going to get up there a little quicker than the last 2 pitchers we've seen. So, and at least during warm-ups, I think he threw every ball over the plate. So I think we should at least have some decent control.
As Cal Van Houten leading off. Van Houten's 1 for 1 on the day with the line single to left field. That one's going to be another sharp grounder. That's going to be an easy play for Anderson, and there's 1 away. Okay, so Don Mattingly, since now this is going to be a huge thing, made a piece of history. It's something to do with his hands. Do you know what the piece of history is?
No.
Okay. So, as the first pitch to Book is way down in the dirt for ball 1. Mattingly's a lefty-lefty.
Okay.
Okay. He is the only lefty thrower.
Straight up. Oh, back behind us.
Out right past the press box here, and that's 1-1. He is the only lefty to play an inning in the field at third base in the modern era. Do you know why that happened?
Because Billy Martin got confused with writing a 5 versus a 3. I should say this. God rest in peace, but did he?
That one's going to hit Book. So he's going to get on base. That curveball looked good, but missed way inside, and there's a runner at first now.
No, I don't know. Why?
You're actually pretty close. He ran out of infielders.
Fair.
You're actually pretty close. We were playing in National League Stadium, and so you had to pinch hit for the pitchers. And as that pitch is a ball, although I think it might have been a strike if he stayed down, was Seaster, but nonetheless, that's ball 1. He faked the back pick, but No throw was made. 1-0. Runs upside. This time he's going to make the back pick, and he's in there safely. You know, it's just interesting how let's get back to this game real quick. Obviously, Davenport was able to answer back, but it still feels like Ankeny's got all the momentum as that pitch also runs upstairs. And I'm just wondering, what is the struggle for Ankeny at this point in time? Because before this game, they had lost their last 5 as that pitch catches the zone for strike 1. And obviously, MOC Floyd Valley is a very, very strong 3A team. And Davenport West will not really greatest quality as Steester runs out of space, well out of space, and that's going to be foul. Once again, goes to full after 3-1 count. But how does Ankeny replicate these type of performances?
Well, I mean, what's hard, at least my opinion, is the CIML. CIML is just good, and you can have a good team and still be on, not score enough runs as the other team all across the field. I think, Ankeny's okay.
That pitch runs up, ball 4.
But I think you just have to, it's the little things that you've just got to do every time.
Left fielder number 8, Easton Lowe.
I mean, example is, speaking of Easton Lowe, is, the ball comes in from right field to second base. Left fielder has to back it up.
Yeah.
And that gives away a base. I mean, little things like that, and we saw, little things that Ankeny did well in the first game.
Lowe's first pitch popped foul. He's 0 for 1. Walking a pop up to the first baseman. But
that's the difference. That's, at the level when teams are real close, and when the teams that do things really well, they just do those small things really well.
Pitch runs inside for ball 1. And I think that's true for a lot of CIML teams because you look at teams like Johnston, who their record doesn't scream absolute favorites, but I still think in my mind they're going to be ranked pretty highly compared to their.
No one's going to want to play them.
Yeah, no one's going to want to play.
No one's going to want to play Waukee. No one's going to want to play Southeast Polk. No one's going to want to play Valley. No one's going to want to play Urbandale.
And no one's even going to want to play Dowling, who is near the bottom of the CIML.
And we haven't even talked about Centennial. Centennial's got plenty of.
That's a nice play by the right fielder in Peters, and there's now 2 away. But continue.
No, I'm saying so. I mean, you go top to bottom in this baseball league, and it's not unique to this year. It's been that way for a long time. And the difference between the last place team and the first place team is
marginal.
Yep, and it's executing every time.
And that's often because a lot of times you see people get mad that a Johnston who is 13-12 being ranked and receiving votes. But when you look at Johnston's schedule, they aren't playing a lot of bad teams.
They're not, Well, and it's also, it comes down to, would you want to play them?
Yeah.
Like, are you better than them? Yeah, if you're, I'm 15-2, but I don't want to play them.
Yeah.
Because I know they're good.
That pitch was a curveball that hit the dirt for ball 1, now 1-1. Another curveball to Pardon. I think they are starting to see the scouting report, don't throw him a fastball, now 1-2. And I think also the inverse is a little bit true with a lot of the teams, like teams that are high, like there's teams like Cedar Rapids Kennedy,
Yep.
who a lot of the reason they aren't ranked as high is that pitch. Nice frame, but does not get the call. Count runs even at 2. A lot of the things is they wouldn't last in the CIML.
Yeah, and you know what? And I used to be that person, and it's easy. If you're not in this league,
that pitch runs foul, almost hits the third base coach and Trey Van Zant.
Yeah, speaking of pitches he wants back, I think that's one that he definitely wants back. But when you're outside the league, it's easy to say, oh, yeah, everybody in the CML, they think they're the best, blah, 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 blah. But ultimately, you know, it's a grind. And, you know, I feel for some of the squads that are Sioux City East is a perfect example. I mean, gosh, you know they're good, you think they're good, but they don't get the opportunity to play the schedule that a lot of these teams in Central Iowa play. So you'd love to see that.
And I mean, I think it's been proven, especially in recent years. I mean, you think about 2022, your state champion was Cedar Rapids Kennedy. Just last year, Iowa City High made the finals.
Yep.
And although Iowa City High has had a pretty down year compared to last year, it's not just saying that, okay, there's only talent in Central Iowa.
Oh, no.
Pardon pops that one up. And a nice play by the first baseman in Mason Glasgow as they are able to escape out of that jam. You're watching the Carl Chevrolet family of networks, brought to you by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team. We'll be back with the top of the 4th right after this.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are 2 kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
We're back with the top of the 4th, and we have a new pitcher in for Ankeny. It'll be number 19, the sophomore Paxton Wiley. He appeared in 8 games, started 2 of them. 0-run record, 8 2/3 innings pitched. He's struggled a little bit, 12.292 ERA, 3.23 WHIP. But if you just look at his stuff, he has all the makings of a solid pitcher. He's got that funky little windup, good fastball, good breaking ball. Just what's the key for him?
I feel like this is a broken record, and I'm tired of saying it, but you just got to throw strikes. When you're struggling like that, especially in this situation, this is a perfect situation for him. I mean, Davenport West isn't going to kill the ball at all. They're gonna get slap hits if they're gonna get hits, but you just got to throw strikes and make the defense make plays.
Speaking of slap hits, that one's jammed. Tough little play. Pardon's going to bobble it, and Glasgow's going to stay at first.
No.
We're going to call that a hit.
That's got to be a hit.
That's a tough. That was a tough play.
There's some discussion on that, but my opinion, I think you got to be that hit.
I think that's a hit as well. That's a tough play for Pardon and Romig to make.
Number 13, Carter Elam.
And it'll bring up Carter Elam, the shortstop. But it's also one of those things with Ankeny pitchers where you have some issues with trusting your defense. And it's not like the defense is the worst defense you've ever seen. But Ankeny averages a little bit over 2 errors a game right now on the fielding side of things. And there's those types of situations where no one can get to it, and it's a leadoff base runner for you. As Wiley's next pitch runs inside for ball 1. So it's not like it's entirely just throwing strikes.
Agreed. But, the other part about it is, from a perspective, as the ball goes high back to the fence, runner moves on to second.
Last goes second, on the wild pitch. Runner second.
When, as a defender, and you've got, if you're in the field and the pitcher is struggling with his control, you aren't sure if the ball's going to get hit, and you're not sure it's going to strike. So, which causes you to be
Nice play there from Wiley. He's going to be able to outrun Elam on the play and 1 out. However, Glasgow's going to be able to advance to third. So a runner who can score on any contact here for Adam Anderson.
And the infield's not going to move. Scores, there's still five up, so just going to get the out, not really worry too much about the runner on third.
And why should they? As Anderson's.
But to continue my point, so yes, Ankeny is averaging a good amount of errors per game, but some of that is on the pitchers throwing consistent strikes and being ready every pitch. And you can say you're going to be ready, but at the end of the day, are you a step late on a ball that you can maybe field? And does that turn into a situation? So those sort of things happen. So they all kind of connect with each other.
Well, Wiley's throwing strikes now, but that last pitch was a ball, so it's now 1-2 to Anderson. The 1-2 fastball. Ooh, Anderson really thought about that, but they're going to check over to the field umpire, and they're going to say no swing. So count runs even at 2. But let's get back to the conversation we had at the last half inning, because it goes back to a wider point of the thought of disparity between Central Iowa and then teams like the Quad Cities, Cedar Rapids, Iowa City area, and then in the far west area of Sioux City. And you could say somewhat it's true about Sioux City. The full count popped in the air. That's going to be a tough play, but it's going to go out of play. And it's true that Sioux City's kind of in a bad situation where in some cases it's hard to say that you have equal competition, and you also are on the border of Nebraska where you can't play any of those teams. It's hard for them to justify making a trip. That pitch is called a strike. Nice little fastball, and there's 2 away.
Yeah, and at the end of the day it is, but, I think Sioux City East does a pretty good job of playing. They'll come over here, and I think what's really good is they've been able to get some of the CIML teams to go over there for regular season games. So,
and it goes back to the previous point that we were talking about, as the first pitch from Zach Peters is fouled off.
From the sound of the crowd, seemed to be. So one of the dangerous things about this facility, for those of you who've not been here, is the parking is no one parks next to the gate, and those that do, it turns into taking a gamble on getting a foul ball.
Yeah.
So.
As Peters swings it right through the fastball, 0-2. But I think it goes back to the previous point we made about the Saturday tournaments, because a lot of those CIML teams, Johnston, Valley, Ankeny, come to Sioux City, Lewis Central.
Yeah, well, example is, so you have Ames and Valley and
Abraham Lincoln.
AL going over to Omaha. to play at UNO today. So Sioux City and Ames and Valley and Lewis Central are all over playing at University of Nebraska Omaha's facility today. So speaking of Sioux City, Valley beat Sioux City East on a walk-off homer this afternoon. So they're playing. They're making it. They're playing, and at the end of the day, they're still gonna. They're getting the respect. They're gonna have to. Everyone's gonna have to win the game on the field, but it's gonna be.
Full count is popped foul. Oh, and almost hit a fan, but the count remains full. So Peters is fighting here.
Usually you're supposed to catch the foul ball as a fan, but, I guess
so
another option is to scatter.
Another thing that they're doing here at Ankeny is part of the new field renovations. They are going to increase the height of the protection as that pitch runs down for ball 4. Runners first and third now. But they're going to increase the height, make it 40 feet tall, add 10 more feet, and make it also uniform across the way, because right now the fencing only goes until halfway between the dugout and home plate. As Coach Joe Ballvans will have a chat with his pitcher and Wiley just to calm nerves and also make sure that they get out of this inning without surrendering any runs.
It's like Ethan Pook is warming up in the Ankeny bullpen.
Poke, last appearance was on Wednesday in the extra innings game against Centennial. That ultimately led to a loss for Ankeny in extras. That was one of those games where what really mattered was whoever starters got to 110. Buffington got to 110 first, and Ankeny unfortunately took the loss on that. That pitch runs up for ball 1.
Okay, an important at bat here. Got runners on the corners. Really don't want to give away any more runs in this inning.
Especially with on-deck man being Cameron Nimmers. That pitch is called a strike, 1-1. So Brady Kepke, 1 for 2 on the day. 1 strikeout, and then he got a double. That ball's going foul, and now down 1-2. But for Wiley, this isn't important. We talk a lot about these important pitches, but this is an important AB as a whole, because you want to have a clean inning. You've let Davenport score 1 every single inning. That, as the throw down to second, is going to be cut off by Romick. That ball was probably going to be over the head of Book. So runner will get to second.
Runner to second, third, 2 outs, 2-2 counts.
At the end of the day, they don't matter. You get the batter, and you're done with the inning.
Yep. 2's across the scoreboard. Wiley. That ball is going to be spiked in the dirt. And that's going to allow a runner to come across.
Glasgow scores on the wild pitch. Peters to third.
That ball's... That's going to mean that it's a full count now, and we may be in another situation where Ballvans is going to pull the hook after this batter. Wiley's continuing to struggle. That pitch runs out for ball 4. And here comes Coach Ballvans.
Draws the walk. Runners at the corners.
This may be it for Wiley, who can't even make it out of 1 full inning. Sacrifices a run. Although unearned, but gives up 2 walks. So we'll be back with another pitcher. It'll be Ethan Pook when we come back.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the car away.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Ethan Polk now on the mound for Ankeny, who uses 2 pitchers this inning. And Cameron Nimmers will step in. First pitch is fouled off with the runner going.
You know, Davenport West they're doing a good job of putting pressure, one run at a time, and all of a sudden, you never know what happens. Done a good job of sending the runner this inning, and
yeah, it's one of those things where tiny paper cuts could really kill you. That ball's going to be grounded right past the glove of Polk, and that's going to drive in another run.
Nimmers with the RBI single. Runners at first and second. Still 2 outs.
So don't say goodbye to Davenport West yet.
At the plate.
It's going to be Riley Green, the designated hitter. He started on the mound, but couldn't get out of the second inning.
I think if Maddox, the shortstop, had another opportunity at that play, he would have played a little differently.
I agree. It's one of those situations where you got to put a little bit more effort, but
I think
for your non-regular shortstop, it's something you just got to learn with experience. Polk's first pitch was a strike. Now the second. The slider that misses up. Polk, a junior, appeared in 8 games, started none. He has a 10.2 ERA with a 2.14 whip. Across 11 2/3 innings. Next pitch is a ball, 2-1. So it goes back to the thing of trying to get strikes. And Ankeny's struggling to do that. As Polk comes set. The 2-1. That ball runs up, ball 3.
Additional action in the Hawk bullpen, number 23, Jackson Malloy, getting warm.
Yeah, it's one of those cases where you got to find something here that's going to work for Coach Ballvans. You don't want it to entirely empty out your bullpen, but you also don't want to use your top guys. That one's going to be grounded softly towards Romig. Throw to first is in time, but damage is done.
Rounds out to Romig.
You're watching the Carl Chevrolet family of networks, brought to you by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team. Ankeny 7, Davenport West 4. We'll be back right after this.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are 2 kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Ankeny looks to answer after Davenport West able to put up 2. And Ankeny looking for a little bit of action here. It's again the Brent Pronging Classic, celebrating the life of a Sadell legend, teacher, umpire, one of the most respected men in Central Iowa, as Ryan Buffington will lead off.
Leading off, bottom of the 4th, for the Hawks, DH number 6, Ryan Buffington.
Just goes to show you how much this weekend has expanded with new locations all around Central Iowa. Indianola and add-on this year, and PCM also hosting games. It's Buffington's first swing. First pitch is a swing and miss. Next pitch misses, ball 1. Now also a ball. That's 2-1 now. Now it's another one of those things where it's starting to get near the latter half of the game. That pitch also runs outside ball 3. So I'll ask you, Game 2 MVP.
I mean, I think it has to be your right fielder.
Pardon with a triple that scored 3. As Buffington swings at the 3-1 count. He was kind of the guy that broke it wide open for Ankeny. They've only scored in 1 inning, but batted around in that inning. That pitch runs up, ball 4. So leadoff walk. Okay, this is the tougher question. Davenport West.
Jack Roman.
I mean, again, I haven't paid enough attention to individual play. Today, so I'm mostly just kind of calling it like I see it.
Okay. Well, what did you see there?
Saw a foul ball.
Okay. Strike 1. They don't call him the best color analyst for nothing.
At least in the family. I mean, I know I am the best in the family, so that's all that matters.
It is. Pitch runs outside, ball 1. So, I mean, if you're Ankeny, you've let up 3 innings of runs from Davenport West. At a time where it looked like, okay, you guys were going to run away with it. And the possibility of run rule was sort of there. I wouldn't say it was obviously there, but it looked like that was the way it was going. And now you were held scoreless your last inning, and you gave up 2. Are you looking to approach your ABs differently as that pitch runs inside?
Well, hopefully you haven't changed your approach, where every approach you're trying to move the runners. thing. The only thing you just stay away from the crooked number on the scoreboard for your opponent. You can give up a as that foul goes out of play. Looks like onto the
softball side of things,
left field, right field side of softball, but just no crooked numbers. That's where that second run in that inning hurt for the Hawks.
It hurt indeed as the 2-2 to Romig. Runs upstairs, ball 3.
Have more crooked numbers on the scoreboard than your opponent, and you'll be okay.
I always found that phrase, crooked numbers, so interesting to me because, as the full count here, swung on and missed by Romig, and Romig wanted that pitch back. But 2 outs now. You're saying that such a number as 8 is a crooked number?
0 and 1s. Okay, example. So Davenport West scored 1 in the second and 1 in the third.
Yes.
Neither one of those innings, as we get to play at first base, he's back.
That was close.
But first 3 innings weren't really that big a deal. They scored a run, was fine. And the 4th inning where they got 2, that first run didn't feel like it was that big a deal. But that second run is really what made the momentum switch. So the term of crooked number is you stay away from the crooked numbers.
Yeah, that's fair. The count is 0-2 with 1 out. Clev looking to move this line along. That pitch goes in the dirt, and Buffington has an easy stolen base.
Runner at second, 1 out. 1-2 counts on Clemens.
This is a great pitch to go on. 0-2. Knew it was going to throw the ball in the dirt, make it a hard pitch to throw somebody out on.
That pitch also nearly hits the dirt. And Buffington with a delayed steal that's going to work. Great base running awareness by Buffington.
That was a great, and you could tell he was just kind of eyeing it and timing it. The catcher did not really do a very solid job of being game aware. It was just kind of a soft toss.
Is that more so defense or offense? Defense or offense? Like, was that more so Buffington's ability to read the speed and like the habit, as that one's going to poke right past the jumping glove of Jonathan Benefield, and that's going to plate Buffington.
I mean, I think that's probably something, going back to your question about, that's something that's picked up by the coaching staff or somebody in the dugout that is noticing that the catchers is kind of
lollygagging it.
Is soft on the throw back to the pitcher, and they talked about, they probably talked to the kids at some point. It's like, hey, if you find yourself at second base and you get a lead, take an opportunity.
Yeah, Willie steps in with a runner on first and takes the first pitch down in the dirt. It's still great base running awareness to know the exact habits, as that pitch is called a strike. And it seems like the catcher is very aware of the batters at first. He's been faking a lot of back picks. He's been throwing a couple back picks. But when you get to second, there's not really a lot of awareness from him. There's another back pick.
I mean,
the ball is
as a player, especially baseball, you're constantly battling the monotony. That's what I'm talking about. Pitcher. If you're in the field and you've got, a pitcher that's kind of struggling, you're not on your toes for every. So then therefore a ball gets through because you're a step late because you're not on your toes. If you're, I'll go back to Easton Low. There's a play way on right field. Ball goes to right field. He's thrown it into second base. Left fielder, oftentimes,
is going to go cover it.
Yeah, left fielder thinks that play really doesn't involve me. But unfortunately, the ball gets past this guy. The shortstop at second base, and it goes down in the left field line.
Full count to Willie here. Runs in the dirt for ball 4. Continue.
So that's the teams that struggle are the teams that miss that get stuck in the monotony of how baseball can be.
Cal Van Houten will come to bat as DJ Tate will come out to run for Willie, and this may be it for Graham Huggins, who did his best given the situation, but after walking across
like
Willie,
Tristan Moan, number 18, is taking the mound.
We'll be back with his stats right after this.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
So new pitcher here for Davenport West. It's going to be number 18, Tristan Moen, pardon me. He has pitched in one game, 1 inning of shutout work with 1 strikeout. I imagine Coach Scott Beatty wants him to last a little bit longer here, but we see what happens here with the catcher, Cal Van Houten, up to the bat. Van Houten's 1 for 2. Double steal here, and that ball's going to go get away from the third baseman.
Through.
That's going to allow Clevidence to get home.
Plates Clevidence. Hawks with 2 across in the inning.
So Ankeny's able to plate one more. That pitch was a strike for Van Houten. Sorry, Van Houten is 1 for 2 on the day with a single to left field. So he swings and misses for strike 2. But Ankeny showing a lot of base running aggressiveness with the new pitcher coming in. First pitch, that pitch falls in the dirt for ball 1. It's kind of rare, especially for an Ankeny team that really cares about pitchers' release times. First pitch they see out of him, and they immediately send a double steal. It did work, to be honest.
It's about putting pressure on the defense, and if they make a play, great, make a play. But at the end of the day, it's almost harder to make the play versus not make the play. So.
going to be a little bit of a funkier windup, and that is strike 3. And although the umpire didn't really show strike 3, he called a strike 3. So that's 2 away.
2 away. Runner at second.
Yeah, I think the
Come the plates.
umpire behind the plate got a little confused as well. He'd forgot about that first strike. Even though he'd put it on his counter, he
lost track.
It's all
of it.
good. Appreciate the umpires being able to do the job. That's a hard thing to do.
As Maddox Book, the shortstop, steps into the plate. First pitch, foul. But yeah, I mean, it's the Brent Prange Classic. He's a huge umpire in Central Iowa.
And you know, the umpires, I think, probably really look forward to working this event. You know, you're guaranteed good games, and you're taken care of, and
it's not a bad thing to work this event. As that pitch is in for a strike 1 and 2. And you know, umpires in general, especially in like the lower levels, high school, U-Trip, they have to put up with a lot of stuff. As Book hits that, skies that one. That's going to be a tough play for the shortstop, but he makes it nonetheless. Ankeny's able to answer back with 2 of their own, but can't get any more. We'll be back 5th inning right after this.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are 2 kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
So we got a couple of substitutions here for the Hawks. Now in center field, it's going to be number 21, Kobe Behrens. Quinn Summers slots into right, and Easton Willow will stay in left.
You know, I wonder if Ace got a little banged up on that blooper over there in right field. Maybe he took a little bit of a fall forward, and I wonder if he just out of precaution just wanted to bring him out.
And for a guy that's been so pivotal for them offensively, as Pook's first delivery is a fastball, 2-seamer that catches the zone. But for a guy that's been so pivotal in a game like this where it's a 5-run lead, it seems that whenever Davenport West is able to put up some runs, Ankeny's able to immediately respond. That slider catches the zone.
They matched the crooked number, didn't they?
Yeah, they matched the crooked number, but why risk it? You know?
Yep.
You're not going to be saving anything. And best case scenario, he doesn't get injured. But if you're banged up, what's the point of sending him back out? The 1-2 runs upstairs to Caden Green, now even at 2s. Okay, so I'll tell you this after this next pitch. The 2-2. That pitch is going to be skied in the air. Willie's going to call for it and make the out.
Green pops up to Willie at first base. For the first out of the inning.
So because I'm not a good broadcaster, I do not keep track of my own stats. Right now, today at least.
Number 15, Alex Oates.
So I am relying on the Ankeny Hawk Game Changer. And as much as I love the person who shall remain nameless, the person is amazing.
Are you questioning their calls?
Who's up to bat number right now? Is that number 15? Okay. It's number 15 up to bat, correct?
Yes.
Okay. My game changer is saying that right now who is up to bat is Mason Glasgow, who is number 5.
You know what?
I love who is doing game changer. He's an amazing person. Does a lot of great work. But this is just showing me that I need to be a better broadcaster, if anything. As Pook comes set the 1-2. That's going to be soft grounder to Romig. Tough play, but he makes it anyway, and there's 2 away.
I tell you that
Makes the play.
height of the
4-3 put out.
grass in the infield, which I've often heard is some of the highest in the state, certainly made that ball die.
Yeah, because that's like this field is funky when it comes to those infielders. It is some of the tallest grass that you will see in the CIML, as that first pitch to now Mason Glasgow is a strike. But you got a little bit of toughness, especially when a team like Davenport West comes in, who doesn't typically play here every year. That's why taking infield is so important for some of these teams, especially with a field like this where the ball dies in the infield.
Yep.
So you got to get used to that. You have to charge a lot more of those balls that you think are going to come right towards you in the infield. And for a lot of these Ankeny kids, they know how the field interacts.
Well, I mean, just that play alone, like if that's on a turf field, there's a swing and a miss. That second baseman's he's standing between first and second base when he gets the ball.
Yeah, Romig is just letting it come to him.
Yep. And in this scenario, he knew he had to chase it and heck almost picked it up from the mound.
As Glasgow almost thought that was ball 4, but instead the count runs full. So Pook, 1 strike away from working a 1-2-3 inning,
which I think is a huge plus for this staff to kind of finish out this game.
And there's the tomahawk chalk, strike 3 for Ethan Pook. We'll be back with the bottom of the 5th. You're watching the Carl Chevrolet family of networks, brought to you by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team. Right back after this.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
get this opportunity need every piece of experience as they can get. So I'd be very surprised if Coach Ballman's clears out his bench a little bit. I think you finish these guys out. They need every opportunity to have success and be on the field for a win, should that be the case.
Yeah, and I mean, you talk about that. It's just interesting how that pitch is skied foul. Now 1-1. I agree with you to an extent, but there's always that saying. There's always that saying of don't kick them while you're down.
Agreed, and yeah, but I think you're also. I mean, coaches understand, especially both teams are in a situation where they've.
That pitch misses away, ball 2.
You're not going to steal home. You're not going to steal. You're not going to bunt. You're not going to do those things, but you're also going to play good hard baseball, and that's what you'd expect as the opponent.
Well, Lowe hits that baseball really hard, so hard. In fact, he'll get a single.
Rips the single through the left side.
Brings up the new center fielder, Kobe Behrens.
Runner first for the batter, number 21, Kobe Behrens.
We talked about this. He had a bit of a rough year this year, but coming up with an AB against Davenport West, just trying to get something going.
Oh, hold on.
As we may have a pinch runner.
The situation there was we had pitcher was on the rubber, and umpire had given the go to start, and all of a sudden we had a runner come out of.
They're going to try to backpick, but that first pitch was a strike.
The third base dugout to pinch run.
And we're not going to see. We're not going to see a new pinch runner come out, and that pitch is skied foul. But just because the new pinch runner would have been Brody Healy, but unable to come out in time.
To your point, that might be the case where he may take over in left field at the top of the next inning.
Yeah. As Behrens fouls that one back. And we're going to have, we see a new pinch hitter as well for Romig.
So
should he get an AB, will be Austin Hands.
So a little bit of a delay. We've used up all of the baseballs in the umpire's bag. So take a minute to at least get him a couple, and I'm sure there'll be more on the way. But
that's one of the things. One of the downsides about this event is that next pitch is also fouled off, and Had's getting his workout in, just in cardio. That's one of the there are very few downsides to hosting these events. One of the downsides is having to provide your own baseballs. And with how expensive they are, as Lowe gets picked off.
Well, he's in a rundown.
We'll see him try to escape out of this jam. And he's still working.
You know what?
He's working his best. He's going to keep on going. As they got him kind of stutter stepping. Catcher's going to get it back. Oh, almost missed throw, but they're going to tag him out as Lowe stumbles.
Okay, so for the scorers out there.
Out in the rundown.
Anybody, this is a challenge for everybody at home, is to watch that once and to officially score it.
Okay, I can tell you the pitcher and catcher were involved.
That was for the scorers out there who've scored the game like I have for a few years.
And Lowe's not happy, you can tell.
That in itself was quite an exercise.
And I wouldn't blame him, as that next pitch is fouled off. Yeah, that one's going to hurt if you're Easton Lowe. Easily avoidable mistake, and as our home plate umpire is going to need to grab some baseballs here. Oh, there's four for him right there. We'll see how many foul balls Barons gives.
What's the pitch count for this at bat? Do we know?
I can give you that. That was pitch number 6, and that was a strikeout. So we'll go back to the top of the 6th. Davenport West come back up to the plate when we come back.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carlway.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Top of 6 here at Ankeny High School for the Brett Prongy Classic. As we see Brody Healy facing his number sake. Pardon me. Not number sake. That's a strike.
Yes, number 6. They're both 13.
Carter Elam.
Yep.
Oh, that's a new pitcher then. That's Ethan Pook.
That's Ethan has been pitching.
Ethan has been pitching. Oof.
All right. I'm going to have to apologize for my partner here. Is going on
5 hours and 22 minutes of broadcasting will do that to you. The 0-2 from Pook is grounded right towards Willie, and that's going to be an easy on U3 on your scorecard.
Sure, you'll score that one, but you won't score the one before. You want.
That one's tough.
That's a little easier. This
that one's a little easier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair.
Number 11, Jonathan Benefield.
And we have Jonathan Benefield, the senior, coming up to bat now. As Ethan Pook comes, sets, and fires for a strike one.
So our official statistician in the booth, I'm curious what he scored that rundown in the last inning.
We'll have to get that between the innings.
He's shaking his head. He just said out. CS. Okay. He just went CS when
that two-seamer misses for ball one.
If I had to guess, I think that probably there might have been 8, 9 assists in that put out.
I think there was 8 throws. Yeah. Well, okay. So here's the other downside. As that's called a strike. That's 1 and 2. So a bit of context. We are running a skeleton crew.
Yep.
I am also being your director today.
Don't let that go to your head.
I have tried multiple times not to. That fastball misses up 2 and 2. So the singular camera we have was unable to catch that entire play, unfortunately.
No, it caught a good amount of it. It caught a lot of it. If somebody really wanted to go back and do it.
And that pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3. The tomahawk chop shows the second out of the inning.
And the second out of the inning.
Coming up to bat now is number 9, Luke Rice, as we're starting to empty out the bench here for
Number 9, Luke Rice.
Davenport West. We'll go back to the whole camera thing, but I would like to say something first, as that pitch is called strike two-seamer. I love, as a commentator.
Oh, sorry.
As a commentator, and as just a fan of the sport in general, the diversity, as that slider gets a swing and miss. That was nasty. Now 0-2. The diversity in strike three calls. Our home plate umpire, for Game 4, just him alone. He has sort of like a tomahawk motion.
Yeah.
And then you have some guys that do 2 arm waves as that pitch misses up. I can think of, there's some that do simple arms waves. There's some that just do the simple out. And then you have this guys that do the whole lawnmower move.
Yeah.
And there's the tomahawk chop. Strike 3. We're going to go to the bottom of the 6th. When we come back, you're watching the Carl Chevrolet Family of Networks, brought to you by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team. We'll be right back.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
We're back bottom of the 6th. Just because we've had 5.5 hours of streaming, Kyron, doesn't mean we aren't done here.
Ford did it twice. Sorry. We're still discussing this. I need to move on.
So, and it's still going to be Tristan Moen out there on the mound for Davenport West, facing off against Ryan Buffington. You know, it's the bottom of the 6th. We're getting to the later innings. And over the past 2 days, we've had a lot of great matchups. Is there any in particular, as that's ball 1? You've been to a lot of these Brett Crowley Classics in the past.
Through the years, yes.
Is there a particular game that you remember?
Yes.
That fastball moves Buffington, but it's a strike.
It was last year. It was Saturday. It was the second game of the day on Saturday, and somebody can obviously look it up and see what it was. But 2 pitchers.
That's a curveball that catches the zone for strike 2.
And I wish I remember who they were, but yeah. It was a pitching gem by 2 pitchers that was amazing. That was the best high school baseball game I've seen in a long, long time.
That's good. Fastball misses, makes the count full. I can go back.
Also, you know what? Well, not that one, but there was a sub-state game here played with Van Meter and somebody like 3-4 years ago that went like 13 innings for sub-state.
Yeah.
And Grant Waller over there is, I couldn't tell you who the other team was. They beat Van Meter. That was, I think Van Meter was coming off winning 2 straight or 3.
That's strikeout for Buffington swinging.
This place was packed and it was loud. Yeah, that was a fun game too.
Number 22, Austin Hand.
We'll have a pinch hitter here in Austin Hand, who won MVP game 1 and now is pinch hitting for departing Jack Romig as Ankeny's bench is starting to get some use. First pitch runs inside, ball 1.
Also saw Brody Breck throw a no-hitter from the center field as we parked out on the street out there and watched that one.
Can remember remember that game very well. That was an absolute gem. That ball is, meanwhile, is not an absolute gem. It's just a soft grounder to the pitcher, and there's 2 away. Okay. I'm going to go on a little bit of self-brag here when I talk about my favorite Brett Prong game. Van Meter has a guy that's now at the University of Iowa. If you asked me his name, I could not tell it to you. But he threw 93, and it was against Ankeny Centennial. And for 6 innings of work.
Oh, last year.
Last year.
Yeah.
He held Ankeny Centennial to 1 run, and that'll do the inning. I'll continue with the story as we go top of the 7th with Davenport North looking for their last opportunity of hope. We'll be back right after this.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
So we go top of the 7th here. Davenport North looking for their last glimmer of hope. And leading off for them, it's going to be Brody Kepke.
So
they have the meat. Okay, I'll get to my story here.
All right, you got 3 outs, hopefully.
So this is against Van Meter and Prong Classic. This was an absolute gem. Ankeny is absolute, like, Colmore. That's his name. Colmore absolutely hummed. He threw 6 innings as that nice play by Romig, and there's 1 away. Colmore threw 6 innings of 10 strikeout ball and did not allow a single earned run. But Ankeny and Centennial and Van Meter both scored 3 in the 3rd as we have Easton Smith up to the plate. And they just were pitching straight hummers. It was TJ Hood for Centennial as that pitch is called a strike for strike 1.
So we are hopefully a couple outs from the completion of this game.
That ball's going to be a nice play by Kobe Behrens. And there's 2 away. Makes the diving catch, and that's 2 gone. But TJ Hood and Colmore pitch an absolute gem. And Centennial walks it off on an inside-the-park home run from Jackson Reed. And that was an absolutely amazing game. And to add on top of that, Centennial had a great game against Ballard where they also won to go undefeated in Prange. There's been, and I can think back, there's been a couple of Ankeny games that have done really well here at Prange as that pitch goes inside, now 1-1. But it just goes to show you the beauty of these games where that ball hits Riley Green, and that's going to send him aboard.
Green pops right up. Hit by pitch.
But in a lot of times, you would not see Van Meter and Centennial match up in a regular season game.
Yep. And
to see an amazing matchup between a future Iowa commit and Colmore, and to have a walk-off fashion at Centennial,
it makes for fun games.
It makes for fun games, and you absolutely, as a spectator, you love watching those types of games, even as a neutral fan. It's one of the beauties for these players.
So I'm going to say something really quick. So we're at the conclusion of this doubleheader, and Grady is my son, and
It's ball one.
I am completely.
I'm going to mute you real quick, just so I can.
I thank you for allowing me to join with you today. This has been a tremendous.
That's going to be
of mine.
shot over the head of Kobe Behrens. That's going to be a double. Probably he's going to score the runner in Riley Green. No, he's going for three is Caden Green. And that's going to be a triple.
Green with the RBI triple.
It was a great relay. Just even make it to third. Saw the play all the way around. Hard. Ball was hit hard. It really wasn't. Anyone made a mistake there. That was a good play.
Alex Oates now steps in.
But I'll be quick. I just thank you, and this is a dream come true and something I'll look forward. I'll think about for a long time. So thank you. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, another news. That's his ball on the outside corner.
And the sarcasm lives large and high in our family.
No, it's been a genuine pleasure.
Moving on.
We have two great games with an Ankeny win is in the first. I'm not going to say in the second because the game's not over.
Nope.
And because you have said that the game is near the conclusion
I
game,
literally, as that happened,
we're going to have extra innings more than likely,
right.
which is great for all the fans out there. As that one's going to hit straight to Romig, and that'll do it.
Romig with the 4-3 put out, and that's your ball game.
So Ankeny comes in to Brett Prange Classic, and they sweep their matchups.
Big round of applause to both teams.
We'll be right back with our public address announcer, Aaron Jensen, with the MVPs of Game 2.
Thank you to everyone for coming out today. Our 4 games of the Brett Prange Varsity Baseball Classic hosted here at Ankeny High School.
Just wait. Let him finish. Handshakes first.
Yeah.
And baseball fans, let's take a moment to recognize our MVPs of this final game of the Brett Prange Classic. For the Davenport West Falcons, third baseman, number 21, Cameron Nimmers. And for your Hawks, right fielder, number 16, Ace Parton. Thank you, everyone, for joining us again for the Brett Prange Classic here at Ankeny High School and supporting Ankeny High School activities. Please get home safe.
And from all of us at the Ankeny Activities Network, Kyron Anderson, myself, Grady Anderson, we wish you a very well day, a very good week, as you have, anywhere you have joined us here at the Brett Prange Classic. Ankeny goes 2-0 and gets a nice sweep.